Mention a go baby. What's good, guys? Yoku here, and I'm probably gonna wing this video right off the dome. But the gist of what we're talking about today is simply the fact that I don't want to say a lot of you, a number of you, that's a way better way to put that. A number of you seem to be confused on why you should pull Woooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooo oooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooo manner because I don't understand. Maybe it's not that I don't understand. I think it's more along the lines that I think a lot. Some of you are saying things in the last video in the comment section and then other people's comment sections on Reddit. And I just kind of want to put my thoughts out there on the think pieces. I don't want to say that anybody's wrong or right or anything like that. I really just want to talk about it. And I want to break down the entire thought process on who Ho-Oh, yes, I said Ho-Oh, who Ho-Oh is for and who it's not for. Before we get super deep into that though, I'm looking at my Switch because I'm getting ready to leave. That's the gist of what I was gonna say. I have to re-record everything because I ran out of space to record. I'm leaving, not the channel. That sounds really dramatic when I say it that way. I got invited out to the Genshin concert, so I'm gonna go to California for the Genshin concert and hopefully I have a really great time. It's my first time being invited out to something like this. Really cool experience. Yeah, I won't be here. I'm taking Moon with me. I'm stealing Moon, so she won't be here. And I have no idea what kind of videos you guys are gonna get because I did not prepare for this at all, even though I should have, but I was like focused. I was hard focused on the Ho-Oh guide. Not even because it was hard. It was just, thank you guys for watching the video, by the way, if you did. There was a lot of new stuff that I was able to try in the video. And I thought, I got some comments too. Some of you guys were like, the pacing was fire. It was really good. The editing was really good, top notch. I'm like, yes, that's what I wanted. I was really aiming for having good pacing, trying new things. I was trying some different stuff with like scripting versus not scripting and like kind of combining the two. It was just a really good experience. So I'm glad the video came out the way it did. Hopefully it's received better or more by a lot more people. That'd be great. But I'm leaving. I'll be back after like Sunday or something like that. I don't know. And we'll see what happens because I might just enjoy Cali for a little bit. But that's the gist of it. If you want to see like vlogs, because I suck at stuff, bro. 95% of the time I say I'm gonna vlog something and I don't. I have so much footage from things that I thought I was gonna vlog that I don't vlog, but it's sitting on my phone and then it just sits there and takes up storage. So we'll see. Maybe I do it this time. If y'all are interested in that, then I'll do my best to whip something up. Okay. I might ask them Zingo for some assistance on like how to vlog or whatever, or Hermes. We'll see. Now going into some of the comments that I got, going into a little bit of what we have going on with Ho-Oh, why you should pull Ho-Oh. Some of the players, a lot of y'all, I don't want to say a lot, a number of you guys have basically shown me that you value different things. Maybe it's not valuing different things. Some of y'all are just kind of mean. I don't know why y'all are like this. And thankfully it's not a lot in my, like, I don't get a lot of this, the videos. I haven't seen a lot. Maybe it is, but I've seen a lot of people in Discord. I've seen a lot of people on Reddit. If you already have Fushwin, Locha, Bailu, whoever, Japard, there is zero reason for you to be a dickhead to some of the newer players or even other players who want Ho-Oh or are very excited about Ho-Oh for any number of reasons. Some of y'all are just mean. I don't know why you do that. Like, yeah, if you have the other sustained characters, you don't need Ho-Oh. Correct. I'm gonna say that as well. I agree with you on that, but I'm not gonna tell somebody don't pull it just because I don't. It just kind of feels malicious in a way where you can't get Ho-Oh or you don't want to pull for Ho-Oh, so you're trying to get as many people as possible also not pull for Ho-Oh. That's how it comes off. If you don't mean it that way, cool beans, but the way that it's worded online, the way that you guys are very aggressive when you say these things, again, worded online, it does feel that way. It feels like you guys are just being very malicious for no reason, or for the wrong reasons, I should say. But for my newer players, Ho-Oh is 100% for you. The only other character that I could think about, and I was gonna make a video on this, I guess maybe this won't be the video, but point being is that your decision between Ho-Oh now and Silverwolf right after this is very important. The reason it's very important is because I think it sets your account up for future whatever. Let's look at what we have coming out in the game so far that we can confirm. I say that with quotations, air quotes, for a reason. You guys know what I can and can't say, right? We have Silverwolf coming up with Argent, DPS character, and then a Nihility character / sub DPS character, and a bunch of other stuff that she can make. A breaker, very great break unit. So Silverwolf, we'll talk about that in a moment. But Argenti, Silverwolf. Right after that, I think what we were drip fed Ron May. We have Ron May, and then we have Dr. Ratio. Yes. After that, I believe we're jumping into, that should be 1.6, right? Dr. Ratio is 1.6. If following the way that Genshin and Honkai Impact go, Maybe not so much Honkai. I think Honkai Impact goes into like 0.7 and 0.8, but I don't think Genshin goes up that far. Like 0.6, I don't think there's a 3.6 for Genshin. Correct me if I'm wrong. I have a very weird feeling that we're gonna jump from 1.6. We're not getting 0.7, 0.8, 0.9. I think we're jumping straight into 2.0 because we're gonna be into the next year by that point, right? 1.6 happens in December. It's gonna last until maybe the beginning of January. We are now in 2024. I think that would be a great time for them to introduce 2.0, which brings a number of different things that we're already about to see. 1.6 is already the big patch that we're seeing for some in-game content. We're seeing a not new simulated universe, but a new game mode, right? The new perma mode. I don't even remember what it's called. Pure Fiction. We're getting Pure Fiction. That's a whole new in-game mode, or at least the idea, the concept of in-game. Very excited for that. We're also getting an extended MOC, which is supposed to be more challenging. So instead of MOC 10, we're getting 11 and 12. Very excited for that as well. On top of that, we're getting more story, we're getting more events, whatever the case may be. 2.0 should be the beginning of the new world. Whatever new world we're going to be getting means that we're going to be having a new slew of characters, the possibility of new archetypes, new elements, new character functions. Anything could happen in 2.0. Now, I know that leaks are probably out there and they may exist. I haven't seen anything allegedly, but there is one character that I'm very excited for that I know is coming or is supposed to come in 2.0. I don't know when, but it's she's supposed to be here. She's my favorite character out of like all of Hoyoverse, period. So when she gets here, I'm probably gonna ball out. That being said, I think setting your account up now, especially if you're new, you just started in October because of the PlayStation event, PlayStation release of the game, you have to play catch up, but not the same way that us as day one players had to play. Like, we didn't have to play catch up, we just played along, right? We're progressively getting better with our account, which is why now we could make okay, I'm gonna skip all of 1.5. I don't need one, or 1.4, 1.5, whatever. I don't need all of 1.5. I can skip Argentia, I can skip Ho-Oh, I'm good. And then I can save up for Ron May, get Ron May, and then I can skip Dr. Ratio, and then be prepared to go into 2.0 for whatever they have coming for us. Most of us are able to do that because we planned the account, we pulled and stuff like that. PlayStation users or new players, I'm just gonna say new players. New players are not in that position. You just had the option to pull for Zila, Topaz, or Jing Liu, which I mentioned back then, either pull Jing Liu or pull Zila, depending on what you wanted to do. Now you have whatever. I don't need all of 1.5. I can skip Argentia, I can skip Ho-Oh, I'm good. And then I can save up for Ron May, get Ron May, and then I can skip Dr. Ratio, and then be prepared to go into 2.0 for whatever they have coming for us. Most of us are able to do that because we planned the account, we pulled and stuff like that. PlayStation users or new players, I'm just gonna say new players. New players are not in that position. You just had the option to pull for Zila, Topaz, or Jing Liu, which I mentioned back then, either pull Jing Liu or pull Zila, depending on what you wanted to do. Now you have the option of getting your sustain character, which to my knowledge, we don't have another sustain character coming up right now. We will have reruns, but based off of what I've seen, and I've just seen this floating around, I think Locha is coming back. I don't know when, but I know the rumors we're not getting Jing Yuan, which means we're probably not getting Locha. Oh yeah, I'm right. The rumors, there's no Jing Yuan and no Locha, at least not in the next patch, which means you also have to make another hard decision. So right now you have Ho-Oh, and then you also have Silverwolf. Silverwolf is a phenomenal character who will set your account up for leagues. Like, any new player, if any new player would ever ask me like Silverwolf or blank, I'm always gonna tell you Silverwolf, because she's going to set you up from now until you're like, how deep are we into the game? Like 8 months, something like that. She's gonna set you up for almost a year, basically, because it alleviates your need to build other characters. You don't have to build a Pela, you don't have to build a Gwenifin, you don't have to build Sampo, you don't have to build Luca. All these are the characters that you could build in order to do these things. You don't have to build them with Silverwolf, and that's what Silverwolf really excels at. She also makes it so that you don't have to try and keep pulling for different DPS characters. Let's say that you pulled Zila, boom, that's your Quantum. We know how Zila works. You're gonna blow everybody's back out. You pull Jing Liu, boom, that's your Ice. We know how Jing Liu works. She's gonna blow everybody's back out. Silverwolf makes it so that anyone they fight is always weak to them. No one resists anything they do. And she gives them an almost 50% defense reduction. Like, she just penetrates it. It's really good. So Silverwolf sets you up for a lot of stuff. She's also a multifunctional character. She could be a break unit while also still doing her debuffing. She could be a pure debuffer. She could be a sub DPS character because her multipliers are very strong, very high, so she can get away with that. The newer characters coming into the game will allow you to keep doing this stuff. Right? Ron May coming out is not going to stop Silverwolf doing what Silverwolf wants. Dr. Ratio coming out is only going to help Silverwolf because now you're going to be able to apply the weakness of Imaginary to whatever you want. And he's single target, she's single target. It makes it up. It's really good for that. So you have to make that decision. Now, without knowing another sustained character is coming in the future, and I'm sure there will be one, but we don't know when. Now you need to look at where your account is. If you're early into your account, you're like, I'm about to say AR, wow, Trailblazer 30, 35, 40, and you're casually playing. You're not like hard grinding the game every day. You're not refreshing all the time. You're not going to get to the point where in-game really matters, right? Like when you need 2 sustains to clear whatever, you're not really going to get there just yet. You might be there right now, like access to MOC. You might be trying to tackle it. Not that big of a deal. You could cheese it. You could double sustain your way by using a preservation and an abundance character. You could just get a really powerful DPS character like Jing Liu and just blow through everything anyway. So it comes down to if you can clear something fast or not. But the primary reason that I'm speaking on this is because you probably don't even have relics. That's an RNG thing. Everybody is going to be different. You might have relics. The next person might not have relics, so on and so forth. Light cones might be leveled up. Characters traces might not be maxed out. Whatever. There's a lot of work that you have to do for these characters in order to build them up. You have a lot of time. I would rather have a Silverwolf on my account who's going to aid my DPS character and make sure that my DPS character survives the meta for me. I'm always going to be viable because she's going to put the weakness on them up until everybody is ready, right? My account is ready. And then now, okay, now I need a solo sustain. I need to pick up Fu Xuan. Oh, her rerun just happens to roll around 2 or 3 months from now. I can pick up Fu Xuan. Oh, this new character comes out, they're a healer or another preservation character. I can pick this character up. I have enough gauge for that. It's more about just planning your account, being smart about it. That's the easiest way to go about it. So when you're looking at, should I get Ho-Oh now or should I save for Ron May? A lot of you guys are going to be trying to save for Ron May or like being told, yo, just pick up Ron May, just pick up Ron May. They're not telling you why to pick up Ron May, or they're not telling you why go for Dr. Ratio or whatever. Ron May is going to be another Bronya or similar to Bronya, not another Bronya exactly. She's not going to do the redeployment thing, but I mean, she's going to be hopefully an impactful 5-star Harmony character. The difference between her and Bronya is going to be you can choose to get May. You can't choose to get Bronya unless you spend your 300 standard pools and then you select her from the select. But when it comes to Ron May, you can save up for it. So it's just it's a lot of back and forth, lots of discussionary stuff going on, different opinions, what you want with your account, things like that. Most of this that I'm doing now is just rambling. I'm starting to repeat myself, so I'm gonna dip before my computer tells me again that I ran out of storage. Anyway, thankfully, or not thankfully, hopefully you guys enjoyed the ramble. If you have any questions, since I'm gone and I have nothing else to do, I will try to respond to all comments as best.
Do is literally take a 45-second
me, I always thought cowboys were badass. Like, you know, Japan has ninjas and stuff.
And we have
and
cowboys.
England has knights. We have cowboys and Jedi.
Well, wild guns. I mean, cowboys fought robots.
So we once again had our convention Retropalooza here in Texas.
Basically, Retropalooza is a retro video game convention that we started in 2012. Is that right? 2012?
I don't think that
That's not right. 2013.
I'm in town for Retropalooza! Insert echo effect so it sounds real epic.
Wait a minute, he said we have cowboys and Jedi.
Since Bill's here and we have no cameraman, we're going to make him the cameraman. Because we want to go to a flea market.
Alpha Omega Cameraman to the rescue!
We're gonna go to a flea market that we haven't been to a whole lot and see if we can get lucky. With games.
Hey, look at this. One of the first vendors we walk up to has some games. Got some modern stuff, got some retro stuff, some Atari stuff.
How much for the Atari?
It's 100.
100? Can I see it, please?
You can smell the late 70s, early 80s on this thing. It is just been preserved immaculately. A lot of times when you see the boxes of these things, they're just destroyed.
I've never seen a box that. Well, it's torn. Would you consider just selling the box and not the Atari? Okay.
It is $100, but in this condition, that's not bad. If I didn't have the system, I would really probably be in on this.
How much are the games?
Any of the Atari ones, just $2.
$2? Okay.
Atari 2600 games for $2 a piece. That's a good deal.
Now, even though most of these are common, I am seeing some that I don't have. One of them is Gopher on the 2600. Don't know anything about this game at all, but it's $2. Of course, I'm going to pick it up. Why wouldn't I?
The thing about Atari is, if you want to get into collecting Atari, do it. Atari is super cheap. That could be a good starting point to get into collecting if you don't have a lot of funds.
Would you do 3 for $5? Yeah. Okay, sweet. You got $5?
Maybe Piles and turning to me.
Hey, yeah, I saved $1, you know, from 6 to 5. Who knows, that dollar may come in handy later on. It might buy me a burrito or a taco. Been looking around for 10-15 minutes now. Haven't really found anything else.
Come across another vendor here, but it's a bunch of commons. Bunch of stuff everyone already has. You know, stuff I got, stuff you got, stuff Aunt Flo has, stuff Billy has.
How much are your NES games? 5?
Listen, here's the problem. It's not that we're not running across any games. It's we're not running across things we want/need.
Hey, thank you.
Do you have any old video games?
Just what's in there.
Just what's in there?
Got any video games? So we're coming across one of the last vendors here at the flea market, and what do I spy with my stupid brown eye? I see a box with the PS2 Slim and some video games in it.
Few games? No, what's this? A DVD player. I get this cheap.
The PS2 Slim is the second model PlayStation 2 that came out. You got the Fats or the Fat Boy that were about yay thick, and then you got the Slim, which were about yay thick.
What are you asking on the PlayStation 2 stuff?
That would be Mr. Bill.
Where's Mr. Bill?
Hold on. What are you filming?
I am always on the lookout for stuff that I can use for trade bait, stuff I can use to trade into a store if they give high enough store credit to get stuff that I do need.
We know a store that gives pretty good trade-in credit, and they're always getting great games in that we don't want to actually spend money on.
3 games in the PlayStation 2. I don't need the DVD player, but...
Oh, okay. I'll take 25.
25?
Honestly, not bad. But if you're me, 1, cheap, 2, you got the stuff, you're not going to pay that much.
Yeah.
Hey, any of y'all got any cerveza?
Cerveza?
No, wish we did.
You know what that is?
Beer.
Excelente.
You got any?
I wish I did, but none of these people will go get me.
Trade you a beer for the PlayStation. Well, it's not
How
yours,
about 12-pack of beer?
Billy winds up asking the guy if he would trade beer, and he's going for it. That's the thing.
How much is that PlayStation crap? If I give you the money for the PlayStation crap, and they go get me a 12-pack of beer, they can have the PlayStation crap, how much do I owe you?
Gas station's literally right around the corner.
Come on now.
Let's see what we got in that shop over there. No.
You better hush up.
Okay, talk to me.
All we got to do is literally take a 45-second drive up the road.
So you 15 bucks?
I told them 25 on the PlayStation.
You did? Well, that's an 18 pack.
We spent $25 on this. It really wouldn't even be worth it for us to trade it in.
Might try it.
We were gonna pass on the 25 because.
But we gotta go get it. Remember that.
Exactly. We're bringing you beer, and you don't have to move.
Okay, so go get me a 12 pack, and you can have the PlayStation stuff, and I'll pay her.
Okay.
The trade is going down. Like this is going down like you, me on your mom.
Probably running low on beer. He's like, dude, they could just go and do a beer run for me. Yeah, I don't even gotta leave. This is amazing.
I don't think this guy thinks we're gonna deliver. I think he thinks we're just gonna burn out of there. I'm a man of my word.
For one case of Bud Light, so a dude could be hooked up, have a good evening, which everybody wants, so we can get a game system and be hooked up to have a good evening.
Hey, beer for games. That's just the way game chasing go.
He's giving me a 12 pack of beer, and he's getting your PlayStation stuff. And so I owe you for the PlayStation stuff.
That's 35 bucks.
I told them.
No, bull.
You told him 25?
Pretty good deal for a 12 pack.
Yeah, buddy.
Apparently, it wasn't this guy's PlayStation to trade.
Y'all gonna get more enjoyment out of the beer than you are the PlayStation.
I don't drink.
Oh,
He
well.
will.
He will then.
I'm gonna get a hell of a lot of
That's
enjoyment
why
out
he
of
made
it.
the
Let me
deal.
tell you that right now.
I kind of like that. This is scandalous, mother.
Sure.
Oh, he actually paid.
Giving me the money.
$25. Take away your PlayStation stuff.
There you go. I'll take it.
Done deal.
Guy A trades Guy B's PlayStation so Guy A can get some beer. And Guy B is very distraught over it.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I didn't do it. I wasn't even here. I didn't even know y'all did it.
Y'all watch
It was a
y'all watch the money
surprise.
change hands. I got my beer. Everything's cool. Thank you very
Where's
much.
money?
Did
I don't see no money.
Did you think it was worth that? Was that we paid for it?
That's my PlayStation. I didn't know y'all were even doing it. This is the first I heard about it.
You left, and this was an inside deal I worked out with your wife. So you're.
What if I want to keep it?
We'll
I got
find
a
you
12
another
pack of
one.
beer, and you got $25. So kiss my ass.
We're out in a country or town in the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. And this don't surprise me. This is basically like if we were to roll up on stupid Chris, Billy's cousin, and be like, yo, what do you want for the game? And he'd be like, a 40.
I take beer with me everywhere I go, obviously.
Where's my money?
She got it.
She got it.
Well, what's
Hey.
hers is hers, and what's hers is hers. And you got nothing. You got nothing anyway. You know you got nothing.
I had nothing to do with it.
No.
And I got nothing out of it.
Pull your Peter back in.
Drink beer, motherfucker.
Thank you. No problem. Thank
Enjoy.
you, sir.
Enjoy.
Hey,
my
good to meet y'all.
PlayStation.
Good to meet you.
All right, so we're gonna head to one of my favorite stores here in the area, Game and Movie Traders in Cleburne, Texas.
Game and Movie Traders here in Cleburne is one of my favorite stores to go to, simply, if no other reason, than the prices.
The guys that work there are very, very cool. They'll work with you on prices, and their prices to begin with are really good too.
The stores are good.
Apparently they still have some boxes left over from Retropalooza with good stuff in it. We're gonna get to rummage through. And here he comes with it.
People tend to let us into their back rooms and their overstock rooms and things of that nature, and this is no exception.
Would you guys rather be back here with like the open area?
Yes.
Or open area, open area?
Wait, what?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's just right up our alley, rummaging through boxes. So we're gonna do that.
That's it.
Mine called it.
Yeah, I can't.
What is it? It's Mega Man. I already have it.
I love the Mega Man series, bar none, one of my favorite of all time. First game, not as good as the rest that came after it. However, it's still awesome. And it's a hard son of a bitch, too. I have the game already. Jay has the game already. Someone here doesn't have the game already, though.
The first Mega Man?
Yes.
I don't have it.
You want the first Mega Man?
It's like
I've been playing Mega Man for years, and I've never had the very first game. As a matter of fact, I haven't even played the very first game a whole bunch, because I started with Mega Man 2. Nice to be holding this, minus the really bad box art. I mean, it's infamous. Billy, edit in the box art right now so people can see it. Maybe zoom in. That'd be cool. Can you do that? Are you doing that right now, or are you just cutting this part out? Probably cutting this part out because you're a dick. Doesn't matter, it's Mega Man. I really want this.
Our beautiful cameraman was wondering how much you would want for Mega Man. Take a look. And considering it's written on,
I know.
So
I always.
I know, and that's what I told him.
They know the collector's mentality. They know, you know what? Yeah, I might buy that with some label damage, but am I willing to pay full retail for it? They're in tune with all of that kind of stuff.
They're not going to try to sell it at the top premium rate.
You have to price it based off of condition, and if it's not in perfect condition, I'm not going to price it for high end, ever.
One thing that catches my eye here is Earthworm Jim 3D on Nintendo 64 complete in box. This thing is pretty minty. Anytime you run across a box this pretty, you have to at least ask.
Where's the pager offer? Oh. This is a true complete in box copy. This is the pager offer. I think on the Earthworm Jim 3D complete in box, I think that's actually a fair price. It's below market value, and I don't see the box very often at all. Not in these parts anyways.
Might try it.
Earthworm Jim, these 3D nuts.
So I think I might be interested in the Dragon's Lair. Does that make you mad?
Oh yeah, I love it when I see a game that I don't have sitting right there in front of me. Dragon's Lair. It's a horrible game. Why would you ever want to play this? But it's a game I don't have, and I want to get. I collect Nintendo games. That's what I do. Actually, I feel kind of sorry for Alpha. I see him kind of look. Here's the camera, and he's like looking around, like he's not focusing like a cameraman should. But honestly, none of our cameramen focus because they're all damn looking for games now. Even Chris, who whenever he first started shooting for us, never looked for games. Now he's looking for games.
I think our government has technology and, you know, maybe has access to UFO technology.
So I think I'll grab the camera and give him a break.
hello. This I am actually interested in.
Duke Nukem.
Duke Nukem 0 Hour was on Nintendo 64 only.
Duke Nukem typically is a first-person shooter series, but as soon as they made Duke Nukem Time to Kill on PlayStation 1 going forward, they started to become third-person action platformer type games, kind of like Tomb Raider.
It's just, it's one of those games that it's not really common, but nobody gives a crap about it. So it's one of those uncommon games that are really cheap.
I knew I had to have it.
Yeah, Project Justice, if I'm not mistaken, is, this is Rival Schools 2, yeah.
Where are you at on the Mega Man? You thinking about it?
Mega Man is 30.
It's actually a good deal. I can't afford it. I really can't right now. Kind of sucks, but what the f can you do?
This thing retails 50. Now, even in this condition, some stores will have it on their shelf at 50.
Well,
It's ugly.
the downside is I spent 150 on my plane ticket. That was extra outside my budget.
Now, it does have writing on it, and it's not the best condition, but again, he's taking money off of it because it's not meant. This thing would be going for a lot more if it was in pristine condition.
Might try it.
That's why I'm being like very frugal at the moment. No,
I want to buy this Mega Man. No, I want you to have it. You're buying it. You're getting it. You have no choice.
I don't know, it's a really nice gesture and I feel bad. Granted, I guess it's kind of like, hey, payment for being a cameraman, but it's still, I don't know, it's just one of those things you feel bad, but you really want Mega Man.
We like to take care of our friends, and besides, if it weren't for him holding the camera, this episode wouldn't be happening right now. So we're gonna buy this game for him.
Really retail for 50?
Yeah. Okay, Dragon's Lair is $8 and then Stealth is $7.
Yeah.
Make that an even 15.
$2.
Okay.
$2.
So if we spend $100, we get a free ET, right?
You can have ET anyways.
Okay, thank you.
Anyways. Dude, two games over there I was interested in.
Atari?
Yes, the Atari. The White Spy Hunter.
I'm seeing Spy versus Spy. No.
and directly under that, the Fast Eddie.
I'm seeing 2600 games here that I rarely ever see, so I'm intrigued. One of them is Fast Eddie. Nothing special, but again, something I don't have. I gotta add it to the collection.
These you don't find very often, so yeah, when you see them in the store and you don't have them, you sometimes know you have to have them. I knew I had to have it. 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 I knew I had to have it.
I've had a lot of people ask me recently, ET's hard to find, right? I'm like, no, it's not. Yes, they buried a bunch, but there's a ton out there that are just, it's a common dollar game.
This is the Tiger right here. Their stupid ass controller. You're supposed to play games on this little reflective piece of bullshit right here. Can you imagine walking around like this? Look at me. I look like an asshole.
All right, it's time to check out. We got a pretty big stack going here.
We're gonna cover alpha stuff here too in this pile. You know, but just, like I said, this son of a bitch is like one of the coolest people we've ever known.
I'm getting a Tetrasphere and Duke Nukem 0 Hour.
So everything totaled up to be 130 bucks. Everything that they charged us for was cheaper than the going rate. We were happy to pay the $129.30.
Well, that's whether
the going prices.
But whether you use eBay or using that method, you gotta go by the average. You can't just look at the highest. And we've been to stores that do that. And you're coming back with us with prices. Okay, that's fair.
I love this store, like I said before.
I like the fact that they have a bunch of obscure and just random things that you won't see all that often.
Sheer price alone makes this store the bee's knees.
You say some questionable shit, man. Yeah, you do. Like, I wish I could go inside your brain for one day. Just go for a walk.
Bigfoot actually exists. He's out there. I know. I've had encounters with him.
What if I want to keep it?
You got $25.
What if I want to keep it?
You got $25.
What if I want to keep it? That's my PlayStation. And I got nothing out of it.
Kiss my ass.
$25. Take away your PlayStation stuff.
What if I want to keep it? That's my PlayStation. And I got nothing out of it.
Kiss my ass. And you got nothing.
Right.
You got nothing anyway.
That's $35.
And you got nothing.
Right.
You got nothing anyway.
That's $35.
And you got nothing.
Right.
You got nothing anyway.
That's $35.
$25.
Take away your PlayStation stuff. That's $35.
$25.
Take away your PlayStation stuff.
I already told you you can have some nuts.
About sausage. Too early for sausage.
I can't even have a serious fucking conversation with you assholes without some kind of fucking dick joke.
All right, so we've done a lot of stores lately. We've done a lot of conventions lately. Let's cut the bullshit and get down and dirty and get back to some flea markets.
We are the game chasers and not the game come to us-ers, right?
It's not even funny. You guys aren't funny.
Today's cameraman, fucking adventures in cameraman sitting, seems like every freaking time, is Stupid Chris.
Chris is my cousin. He's a chode.
Just put my coonskin cap on. I'm gonna go out in a blaze of glory. I'm gonna go out a free American.
Been waiting on you all fucking day. Really? Waiting on me all fucking day. Really? Huh? Interesting. Because when I walked into Billy's house, he was still in bed. And then you showed up 30 minutes after I did. Stupid Texans and your horses and 6-shooters and spurs. I got a pretty good feeling about today. I think we're due.
All right, we're back at this flea market. We've had luck here once before. Actually, on camera luck. This is where we found the Contra Force for $2.
Contra Force. Why not? I'll get that.
Well, right off the bat, a box with Atari and Atari accessories.
How much for the Atari?
$10.
Got $10?
I'm not even gonna try to talk him down. I'm not that cheap. We'll take that.
Look, if you see a console with a stash of games in a box like that, especially that cheap, pick it up.
I have an Atari already. I mean, who doesn't have an Atari?
There's gotta be something in here I need.
Nothing super uncommon in this box, but I need some common still. I mean, I'm seeing boxing and Indy 500.
I need a console because one of my switches is busted on my Sixer. It's like broken.
Well, then why didn't we just not give it to that one lady when we got that extra? Why didn't you just keep it?
Because I still had one, but she wanted it more than I did, obviously. I think I actually have Toy Commander.
I have Toy Commander, I know that.
You need Toy Commander?
I'll have Dreamcast.
I'm gonna take Toy Commander.
I've never even played Dreamcast. Can you see it?
Yeah, we haven't found much else at the flea market, but luckily our old pal that we have come to at this point several times now is here.
The more that I collect and the more I go out and hunt, the harder it is for me to focus on filming for the show.
He says he's always getting new stuff in, so, you know, hopefully we'll get lucky here.
Oh, the game's getting full.
Score! Damn!
Dibs on everything.
Dibs on your mom.
Oh my gosh.
Just at first glance, before even digging into it, I'm seeing uncommon stuff here, things you never hardly ever see anymore at the flea market.
Lolo 2. I think I need that one.
Ooh, that's an uncommon game.
Oh man. Best part about this game is it's something Billy needs, it's something Billy wants, and I got it right underneath his stupid orangutan head.
Not much I can do about it. I'm not gonna make a big deal. There's plenty of games here. So I'm just gonna keep on looking.
Lolo 2 is a lot like the first Lolo. It's a puzzle game. You have 50 different stages. You have to figure out the puzzles to advance. And this one, you actually get a boss fight at the end.
I already have that.
Pick it up for me.
What, rally bike?
Yes, I'll take it.
Well, the more we get, the cheaper it gets, right?
It's true.
I need Lolo 2.
I need Lolo 2.
I need Lolo 2.
Battletoads Double Dragon?
Those slides.
Yes, it is.
Loose copy of Battletoads Double Dragon on Genesis. I'm not sure if this is any different than the NES game. I'm pretty sure that it's the same game, but obviously it's going to be 16-bit graphics. So that's pretty cool. And I'm pretty sure right now Eric's getting a little angrier because now I have two versions of the game and he's only got one.
I don't know what the heck I'm doing here. Why am I here?
I think he's okay with it. Yeah, Eric was caught slipping on it.
I did not get caught slipping. I'm tired of fucking shit. Tired of that shit. Slipping there.
Y'all back again?
We are back again.
Firepower 2000.
Quit snatching crap. Firepower 2000 on the Super Nintendo. This is a top-down vertical shooter where you control several different vehicles and each one of them do different things and there's advantages and disadvantages and all that to it. But the thing about this game is it's fun, but it's extremely difficult.
I opened up the store.
What's that now?
I opened the store up.
You opened the store?
He took something over there yesterday.
Okay. Dude, give me the freaking Lolo 2.
No. How much are your games? $1 each? How much are the games? $1 each?
Y'all know the price, man. Man, y'all know more you buy, the cheaper it gets.
Of course.
That's right.
Kind of a little concerned about the price right now because we got 3 people's maybe piles going, and this dude usually charges $5 a game.
Oh, look at that, Shinobi. How'd you miss that?
Where was that? What the I need Lolo too, sorry.
I need Shinobi, sorry.
Do you need Shinobi? Hey, I have Shinobi, so that's fine.
Then let me have Lolo 2.
No, I need Lolo 2. What the do you not understand about that?
Doesn't look like it's been too picked through because some of this stuff wouldn't be here otherwise. You know, usually you come across a box of stuff, you either have it all or it's a bunch of commons, you know, hoops and silent services and top guns.
Motor City Patrol.
Do you need $1 for that game?
No, I'm gonna need 5.
Now I'm focused here on the games, but I'm seeing somebody else who's focused on the games that shouldn't be, and that's Chris. The camera's starting to wobble a little bit.
Hey, dude, focus.
Do you have any spare PS1 controllers?
Just focus on filming, and we'll get you everything you want afterwards, okay?
Chris is new to collecting, which sucks because now he's looking instead of filming.
I got back into retro video games because obviously Billy was like, "Yeah, cameraman," and so I was like, okay, I'll go film some episodes for him, whatever. And then the more I got around it, the more I was like, I would just see stuff from my past, stuff that I used to play or stuff that I grew up with. Just sit there and play Mario and all those old games. It's awesome.
I need these for someone else. They're in horrible condition, but if they play.
Can I stop recording for a second?
No, mother. Can't. Why would you stop?
Chris just asked if he could stop recording to look for games.
No, you can't stop recording. You realize, like, the point of the camera and us even being out here, right?
No, put the camera down.
Here's the thing, Chris, listen. You can still get our scraps and still walk away with the freaking loot because you don't have near as much as me and Billy.
There you go, being a selfish chode again.
So yeah, he may be getting the scraps, but he's gonna be getting some good scraps. He's gonna be getting a lot of meat on that bone.
And I'm not being rude. I'm not saying that we get dibs, but we get dibs.
If we don't get footage, we have no show. I mean, it's simple as that.
I guess I can take the scraps. I mean, it's good for me. I just don't like the way it's put.
He's not focusing. Focusing! He's not focusing! Well, he's focusing on games.
Here. I don't have a Sega Saturn.
Let me see that one.
Do you mind?
Let me see it.
Christ. Here.
God. You're such a baby, man. Mine.
Man.
And I'm seeing here Road Rash, which I hear is pretty good. It's not the same game that came out on the Genesis, even though it just says Road Rash. But you get the 3D graphics, you get the CD quality music with it. I mean, it's Road Rash.
Dude, I saw that. I saw it.
Get out of the way.
I saw it.
Move your hand.
You know what that is, right?
No, I don't. Move your hand.
You know what that is, right?
I don't. Move your hand. I picked it up.
What is it, Billy?
I touched it first, and you tried to get your stupid freaking paw in there.
Here's something you don't run across at a flea market every day. A Famicom Star Wars game. It has some potential. It's not horrible, honestly. You play as Luke, and you go through the first level. You're in Tatooine, and you're going through and basically trying to get to the Jawa carrier transport. And then the second level, you're inside the Jawa carrier transport. Oh, the best part about this fucking game is Darth Vader turns into a scorpion. I might have dozed off during that part. Don't remember that in the movies.
Don't you have this?
I do have it, actually.
Then what are you crying about?
The thing about this game, it's totally different than the one that we got here in the States. It's completely different. I prefer the US one. This one is a little odd. It's a little off.
I honestly don't think that I've ever ran across imports in the wild like that. In stores, sure.
Very first time this has ever happened.
What do you got?
1, 2.
Hey,
11.
did you get my stuff in there? Excitebike 64 was fun for me because growing up and, riding motocross and, my dad had an excavation business, so I was always getting on tractors and, building my own tracks, actual real tracks. And then, if it was raining, I could go inside and play Excitebike.
That one's fun too.
12 games?
Yeah.
$60? That can't happen.
At $5 a piece?
Yeah.
We got a maybe pile going here pretty high because, man, we're running across stuff that we don't ever run across.
$2.50 a piece, right? $30?
We can't go $250 because he said that's at Guatemala, but we may be able to get him down to $3.
He said what?
$250 was his lowest, but only for Guatemala. I bet you we can get him down to $3.
Let's see what we can do.
Luckily for us, we're repeat customers, and he's gonna take care of us a little bit here.
I was coming to this guy buying games and establishing that relationship for months before we even shoved a camera in his face. And guess what? I was getting deals.
We got all these. You do $3 a piece, right? Repeat business.
Repeat business.
I know we got come around.
We got 12 here.
Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What's that? 36? $36?
Get one more, make it even 40, right?
Yeah, get one more.
Get one more, make it even 40.
Oh, sweet.
We're gonna add one more, make it an even 40, and walk away with smiles on our faces.
Let's do
Y'all
that.
ever buy no clothes?
He might.
Actually,
I got a lot of tools over there too.
I'll check it out.
I'm getting real close to feeling like I've paid my dues with the show.
Just talk to him over at my store.
oh, okay.
See that ladder?
Yeah.
Lean up right there, across the street.
Yes.
Right there, it says RW Tools and More.
That's your store. She's got some games over there?
She thought she did.
Okay, we'll go over there. Does she mind if we videotape?
No.
Damn, those game chasers getting the deals. It really chaps my hide. F them. Anybody can get the deals. All you got to do is establish a relationship with whoever is selling games. That's all you got to do.
It's not because we have a camera in the guy's face. This dude, he can give two shits about the camera and about our YouTube channel. He wants to make money.
And that's the way game chasing go.
We scored pretty big at this flea market. And the great thing about all this is most of it is stuff we need. So it's not like a bunch of doubles and stuff.
True. Good day so far.
Wait, there's more. So he just told us he opened up a store down the road and there may be some more video games over there.
Why is he? Hey, why is he jumping the gun on us?
I'm gonna kill him. If someone goes into a store to see if they have games, to ask if we can film, whatever the case may be, you're not supposed to look. Hello. If they got it, you come back out, yo, they got some stuff, let's go, guys. And we all go in together. Why? Because it makes it fair.
Tell Billy and Jay, hey, there's some games in there. Let's go. All right, we'll be in there in a minute. Back on their phones.
Freaking show.
I guess it's our fault for not teaching him the rules, to a degree.
After a few minutes, I get sick of waiting, so I'm like, all right, whatever. I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna look through them.
Game Boy.
You're lucky I have every game in there.
Y'all already had everything in there. I knew y'all already had everything in there, so I picked this one up. And then now I'm suddenly the bad guy because I didn't let y'all come in there and film y'all going, yeah, we've got all these games.
I have every single one of them too.
We have a little code of ethics here. Stupid Chris is either too redneck or just doesn't care about it. One of the two.
Very appreciative, once again, that he's coming out, but Chris needs to learn the Chode code, or as we like to call it, the Circle of Trust. But I'm gonna also call it the Circle of Chode.
I'm saving us time. I'm doing you a favor, Billy.
You said, y'all, I'm not getting out of the car, just go in there and check, but don't look. Well, how am I gonna go in there but not look?
It's easy. You go, hey, do you have video games? She says, yes. You come in.
I did, and y'all were taking your sweet time, and then I was like, you know what? I just need to go back there and pick up a couple of the things that I wanted, and, you know, whatever. I didn't even think we were gonna film in there, you know, because it was just a quick, you know, run in. No, well, yeah, all right. All right, I'll enter back into the Circle of Trust.
No, you have to earn your way back to the Circle of Trust.
So he's over here gloating about his punch out. Good find, by the way, especially $4. Good find. I'll give you that. However, we have it. So to us, punch out is scraps.
Good day today, so far.
Yeah, it's a good start.
So what we're gonna do now is head on to another flea market because the day's still early and this flea market's a long way away, so we better get hauling ass.
Chode, chode, chode. Chode, 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 chode. Chode, chode, chode. Chode, chode, chode. Chode, chode. Chode, chode. Chode.
You wanna go game chasing on a trip with me, Chris, and Jay? This is what you're gonna hear all the time. All day long.
You knew about this place? Did you know about this place?
Hey,
no, you didn't.
What are you, freaking 7? Calm down.
You didn't know about this place.
Leave him in the fucking car, please.
Nope. Totally coming.
He needs to film, doesn't he?
Okay, so far we haven't found much. We've been almost all the way through this flea market and have come up empty-handed, which kind of sucks because this was not necessarily close to where we were or where we even live at this point.
Ooh, the Muppet movie. Ooh, the Great Muppet. Ooh!
Oh, wow.
Y'all have all those records
For $5.
for 10.
Oh, well, I was kind of close.
Individually, what are we talking? Like a quarter each?
You don't mind us filming, do you?
No. I was asking $1 a piece, but
Oh, you big cuddle bug.
I know it.
You look very tired.
What are we videoing?
Very tired. We have a series on YouTube. We go around documenting. We look for old retro video games, Atari, on television.
You don't have any, do you?
You know what? There's a, I think that's a Sega.
Okay, I'll take that. While he's looking at freaking records.
I look up and see stupid Billy rummaging through a box with a Genesis and some games.
I spy me a Genesis and what looks to be several boxed games at the bottom. Not the best games, however, games I don't have. One of them, Road Rash 3. Oh yeah. Ooh. Oh yeah.
I don't know, give me an honest price for it.
An honest price?
Yeah.
Oh man, you wouldn't play that card.
The lady don't know what it's worth. She don't necessarily know what she can get, and she just asked us for an honest price on it. First of all, we're always honest. And whenever asks us what something is worth, we will tell them the truth.
You know, even we have standards.
Like, okay, when you say honest, like somebody just at a store or something, what would we go for?
No, just give me an honest price.
We'll give you an honest price and we'll give you our price. How about that?
Okay.
Honestly, for all this stuff, probably get $50 for it.
Okay.
Our price, 20.
Sold.
So pay the lady.
I don't have 20 bucks.
This freaking guy. This freaking.
You're gonna buy all the records too, right?
No. Stupid records.
And in this situation, the best thing to do is you say, hey, look, this is what people may pay for it. This is what we're going to pay for it. And a lot of times it'll work out in your favor because you are being honest. It's up to them to choose whether or not they want to sell it to you or not.
Billy throws out 20 bucks. She immediately jumps on it without hesitation, which makes me think that we probably could have gotten it just a little bit cheaper. However, $20 for this loot is not a bad deal at all.
Now, I'm not gonna go on and watch your YouTube video and y'all are gonna be talking about what a sucker I am.
No, because I told you how much. It's true.
I'm just teasing you. I'm just teasing you.
I know you're teasing because you're cute.
That's right, you are.
Believe it or not, I wasn't a huge Genesis guy, but Road Rash was one of the series I really liked. Chris rented it back in the day for us quite often, actually.
Road Rash is mine, dibs.
Road Rash is mine.
Jeopardy's are mine.
Look, guys, these are all I want. You can have the rest.
No, Road Rash is mine. I called dibs. You didn't call dibs.
He called dibs. Hey,
I'm holding you. You can't. I need Road Rash 3, so it's mine.
I called dibs.
You know, I don't care if you call dibs. It's in my hand. You can't call dibs on something that's in my hands.
No bullshit.
It's like we're a bunch of freaking children here.
What's wrong with these guys?
I need the Genesis. I don't have a Genesis. I bought a game the other day, but I don't have a console to play it on.
Chris is whining and crying how he doesn't have a Genesis and he wants a Genesis and this and that. And we're always going to give it to him from the beginning. We got to make the little redneck squirm a little bit.
And this is mine. This is so mine. A lot of good sports games on the Sega. And of course Road Rash. Road Rash is awesome.
That's what are you crying about? Everybody wins in this transaction.
I'm just saying.
We were getting to it.
I'm not. How am I crying? I'm not crying. I'm not complaining. I'm saying it's awesome that this is just. This is the continuing of today. Today has been solid pay dirt, and that's what I'm saying. It's just sitting back there, unpicked, just hanging out, chilling back there. That's what I'm saying.
They see me rolling, they hating, patrolling, trying to catch me riding dirty. Trying to catch me riding dirty.
So this is the first time we've been out in 2015. Is this a sign of things to come?
I hope so, because it was good today. It was a good. That's all I can say. It's a good. Hopefully, no, because once it starts getting warmer, then the scavengers will really start coming out.
That's true.
And then you're gonna know the true definition of scraps.
I like being the cameraman. It's fun hanging out with the boys and getting to go out and look for games. It's exciting.
I appreciate Chris coming out and shooting for us.
Being our cameraman is not easy. You have to pay attention, you have to focus, you know, you have to get the shots. What we do is dependent on what the cameraman picks up, what the camera sees.
You know, if I wasn't hanging out with Billy and Jay so much, I probably wouldn't have gotten back into this, but hanging out with them, it's kind of rekindled my love for those games that I grew up playing.
I was holding the camera.
which y'all are griping at me all damn day about. Quit looking for games and film. Quit looking for games and film.
So we're here in the armpit of Texas, Houston, where we're gonna look for some video games.
We're gonna go ahead and go on to a flea market because, well, why not?
This guy.
Well, it looks like Houston being the city of scraps is still holding true.
Well, there's not a whole lot of anything, actually.
Yeah, it's still scraps. I mean, you got a good deal on a 64 controller, but
We got a late start though. With Greg running around all morning long, it's going to be hard for us. But
that's all right. You know what we can do?
Just go to his store.
Go to his store.
We're gonna go to a store called Game Brothers. One of our buddies, Greg Honeycutt.
Last time we were down here, we saw Greg. He was selling games out of his house. He's recently opened up a store.
He's become a friend at this point.
He pretty much gets all the games in Houston, so why not just go to his store anyway?
Billy and Jay didn't find much after I was there. I mean, that was to be expected because I told them to knotheads every time they're here. Go with me.
It's obviously Smurfs. I have no idea what kind of a game it is, and then we got asterisks.
I'm seeing the Smurfs game. I know nothing about it. I don't even know how you say this. And I'm just gonna play footage back here and put some factoids here because I know nothing about it, never played it.
So Jay's over there jibber jabbering, and I think I'm gonna catch him slipping.
With the store being relatively new, he's got a ton of stock that he has not had the chance to sort through and go put out on the shelves.
It's games everywhere. I like video games.
I mean, if there's ever a chance to rummage through games, we're of course going to do that. It's much more exciting.
There's no telling what's in here. I expect a big ass mess, but they usually leave it nice and clean.
Damn it! Damn it!
Wait a minute, what's going on here?
You slipping?
Yeah, something.
Hey, hold that.
No.
Hey, hold that.
Hang on. Do we need a third over here?
Hey, no.
No, okay.
No, why would we need
to get the shit out of our way? Dude, he's got like 3 top loaders in here.
Greg has a ton of games back here, a lot of stuff I need, nothing, you know, super wowing.
Freaking clown shoes, man. Look, let's get some order going here.
I didn't want you to step on that liquid.
What do you need?
Nothing.
Just tell me, grab it.
No, nothing. I just saw a green label. Thought Samsung.
Yeah, no Samsung in here. You know what? I think I actually need Fesser's Quest.
I think this game gets a bad rap. A lot better than what people give it credit for. Sure, it's a little hard and frustrating in different parts and being sent back to the beginning, but it's Sunsoft, the music's great, and it's ultimately pretty fun once you start getting into it. If you want a bad game, play Dash Galaxy and Alien Asylum, but Fesser's Quest, not that bad.
You need Ethernet cable?
That's new to you. Gold 2, uncommon game. I have it though.
Oh, I don't though. It's actually kind of an uncommon sports game. Even though it is a sports game, it's a little uncommon. Not many uncommon sports games, but this is one of them.
I think I need Lone Ranger.
I need Lone Ranger.
Really, jack off, let it go, you One of the things I need, Lone Ranger. It's kind of side-scrolling, overhead views, and first-person point of views all rolled into one. It's an action game.
So stupid. Hey, what do y'all sell sleeves for?
Sleeves 50 cents a piece, whether they say Nintendo on them or not.
I have all my games in dust sleeves to just, you know, kind of protect the game. I'm always looking to pick some up, especially if I can get them cheap.
I don't have the Rocketeer.
So we have this maybe pile here, and Jay has found one of the games that I think is a hidden gem on the NES. That's Rocketeer. It's really well done in my opinion. You get to fly around the rockets and also shoot things, and it's not really, you know what, maybe it's just nostalgia talking.
Actually kind of a common game, but there's still a bunch of commons that I need.
You know what is awesome about getting to go in the back of like people's game stores and shit? It's always like a mess, and it's fucking great.
So I peek down and I see that Jay picks up something that looks awfully familiar because we saw it in Philadelphia. A classic game junkie.
So I got a question. Is this work?
A JVC XI.
I'll take that. I gotta have it.
Basically, it plays Sega Genesis cartridges and plays Sega CD discs, and it's all in one console.
The Sega Genesis and the Sega CD, when you attach them together, have two separate power outlets and all these different cables. It's very annoying. Much rather have an XI, where it's all just one unit.
I don't understand why it wasn't made by Sega. Maybe they were just lazy or something.
Much more convenient, right? So totally want this thing. Unfortunately for me, Jay found it first.
It all comes down to price.
This is all like this, and this is all f***ed up because we've been concentrating out there. And I don't know if y'all showed them the trade room, but that's mainly what I've been focusing on, unfortunately, and I have not had a chance to pull out sweet like this.
It's gonna be too much and we can't afford it.
So let's go to the other room now.
While we're in here, I wanted to get a few gifts out of the way. I wanted to give this to Jay. I know what a G.I. Joe guy he is. I know you are too. I know you are.
I'm a bigger G.I. Joe guy than he is.
But I watched his thing about the G.I. Joe con that he went to, and I just knew he was going to have it.
I knew I had to have this.
You're like a hurricane.
Speaking of board games, what are these two all about?
Yeah, what are these?
That is Flash Gordon and the Battlestar Galactica board games.
And they got board games. They got Battletoads. No, they don't. They don't have Battletoads. They have Battlestar Galactica and Flash Gordon.
Definitely is stinky.
I do like these. What are you asking on them? I'm asking all of $0 for you. You can have them.
He's asking you to take them the home.
No, you know why though? Why? They were a gift to me. So I'm paying it forward. And if I took money for that, then I'd be a dick.
It's true.
I'm getting more and more into board games. Yeah, just what I need. More stuff to collect, right?
Zelda books.
Zelda books. Zelda books.
Hey. Oh, wait. I see something. Jay fumbles around on something and just goes right past this funky looking cart. I see something. I know the shape of this cart. I've seen it before. This is Little Red Hood.
I don't know what the hell he just found.
Chode's Landing or the HES Maxi 15. Very ultra rare.
Billy found a Maxi 15, but it's pretty stupid looking. It's actually the Australian version.
Rarer than the regular Maxi 15.
Actually, when I first saw it, I thought it was Little Red Hood.
I bet you did.
It's not Little Red Hood. Apparently, there are more carts that look like this.
Maxi 15 is a game made by American Video Entertainment, and it is basically a collection of 15 games that they had released on the NES.
It's not hard to do.
All the games except one were released individually, and that's Stack'em. So the only way you can get this game is to get the Maxi 15.
I've never seen this version before. Very interesting, very cool. I don't want it.
It's funky, 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 funky like a chicken.
Something like that. Eagle Eye. I'll have to talk about it here in a little bit.
So Billy doesn't want this Maxi 15. Why? I don't really care, honestly, because I like odd and unusual. I like import, and if he doesn't want it, it means I get it.
Damn, I'm tempted on that, dude. You don't run across this every day. How many times have I passed on shit and then...
You gonna pass on the XI and get that? I want the XI more than this coaster. Well, if you get that, I want the XI.
Well, now this just got interesting.
Oh.
I'm willing to let Jay have it because I know that we're on a budget here. He's not going to get the XI if he gets this one.
The hotel was 90.
Breakfast was another 30. I'll put that on the card. But breakfast was another 30. There's $100.
I Jedi mind tricked him. I did.
Obviously.
He's stupid.
Dude, I've never seen that thing before. Ever.
You know if you don't get it, you're going to regret it, right?
I know I am. Especially if I can get it at a good price.
Jay's out on the XI, just like I knew he would.
Okay, so as much as I want this XI, I think I'm gonna have to pass and let Billy take a stab at it because I really want this Maxi 15.
It's not the system he's looking for.
Gotta be at like 20 on this, Greg. Where's Greg?
Greg. Whoa, you're out on it though.
Who said that?
See, the damage here is on this one.
So where you on this? And now keep in mind, it'll take me 5 hours to clean all the crust off of it.
I'll do it in 5 minutes if you'd like.
No.
Honestly, I don't even know what the going rate of this is loose.
Hey, I want a deal.
Clinton's at a loss for words.
It uses regular Genesis controllers, so that's nothing out of pocket. Billy has those.
It mainly looks like I just have to find an AC adapter for the right particular one.
I'll give you this amazing machine right here for $60 whole.
There's no RV cables, there's no power cord. $60 for a shell and a dirty shell at that.
Wait, did you say RV?
Did I say RV?
Yes.
RC.
Let's do it. $60, man.
Okay, where's the Maxi 15? I really want this Maxi 15.
I should have got it. Oh.
From Australia, I believe.
Australia.
Oh, I am correct?
You're correct.
That variant actually is even more rare than the, I guess, normal Maxi 15. Greg's at $80 on it.
All right, so we kind of have like a tally of around what he was asking on some of this stuff.
We only got 3 games over there.
I got a couple Famicom, $6 a piece.
Well, let's just hit them with
We
this.
need to be at around 150 for the lot.
Okay, let's do it.
All right, so we really got to watch our budget and what we're spending. We did have to travel, had to pay gas, had to pay hotel, had to pay for food.
$40 on this pile. $80 for haze, and $60 on this one.
So that's 180 total.
I think it's a little bit harder when you're negotiating with a friend because, I mean, you don't want to insult them, but
sometimes with a stranger, you really don't care if you insult them.
with Greg in particular, he gets it.
You know, we know he's got a business to run and all that stuff.
150.
60.
160.
And I'll pitch more of these, and I'll sell some DVDs.
160.
Let's do it.
160.
See?
He's hooking us up.
Yeah.
I am hooking you up.
I can't complain. I got me a system that I knew I had to have, and I got a couple of games that I didn't know I had to have them, but they look cool, so I got them anyway. Hey, good day.
I even offered to take them go to the flea market.
We just spent all our money.
He's hooking up a friend. Yeah, friends hook friends up.
I think it's awesome to finally have this because my Sega CD doesn't work. So I got tons of not so awesome Sega CD games that I can't play, but now I can because and I was always disappointed that we never picked it up in Philly.
The store's nice. Of course, his prices are good. They always have been. He's always been good to us.
This is my ideal job, and I enjoy it day in and day out, and I'm basically just living the dream right now.
Honestly, there are other stores in the Houston area.
What the hell was that?
That's how game chasing go.
It's true. It's the way game chasing go.
I like that one. Take a dump.
So we're here at a thrift store right now, rummaging through this man's establishment, looking for video games, and he's got quite a few, in fact.
What's that?
Battle Beast.
Well, that's yours. I don't care anything about
Well,
Battle
there's
Beast.
missing an arm.
Well, too bad. I bet the arm's in here.
Here.
Now, why are you popping in on us right now in the middle of this find? Well, because the first half of this little expedition here didn't get on camera for whatever reason. And for whatever reason, the very first half of this, I can't find the footage.
You serious?
What do you think about that?
So Chris was recording and didn't hit the fucking record button? Is that what you're telling me?
Or the footage got lost. I mean, take your pick. Yes, it's happened again.
Okay, apparently we have lost footage. Again, we have a freaking memory card bandit.
I wish I could blame Melvor. Unfortunately, he wasn't here.
Nothing was really missed. So Billy found us Atari 7800, and we basically saw a bunch of games where everyone had everything in there.
Atari 7800, one of the remaining old systems that I still have yet to get my hands on. I love how you stopped recording. I wouldn't yell at you about it, but the SD
card was full. How's that my fault?
What did you pick up?
I don't know. Dirt Track FX. That one, motocross games back in my day. And I've never played this one, but that one looks pretty cool, so I'm going to pick that one up.
Oh, Chris finds Cybernator. I gotta be honest, he caught me slipping. I did not notice that in there. And the game is great. It's a cyborg game. It's not cyborg. It's a mech game. You go around blasting stuff, and not unlike Metal Warriors. For $3, I mean, that's a bargain for this thing, man.
Why'd you pick up the racing games, this dirt bike games?
Because this is what stuff like this I used to play when I actually,
That's not the right answer.
You used to actually ride dirt bikes.
Yeah, that too. I still do.
What really kind of pisses me off, it was just a blind buy for him. He didn't even know what he was getting. Don't you just hate that? It's like, I played that game. I liked that game. I would like to own that game now, Chris. You don't even know it from a hole in your butthole.
You're not a redneck because you ride dirt bikes. You just happen to be a redneck who rides dirt bikes.
Oh, so I'm glad we got that clarified.
So all these video games are $3 a piece. This actually puts Chris in a very good position because he needs a lot of stuff.
Dude, get Jackal. It's a good one. For $3. You're wanting to build up your NES collection.
I get what I want to get. I mean, I'm going to get what I'm going to play, obviously, All right.
Freaking chode. Actually, ice hockey's pretty good. You were just talking about hockey games.
I'm good.
Ice hockey is good.
Like, there's game stuff just floating around in there that Billy and Jay didn't even know about.
What totes?
Those totes.
Oh, watch out.
All right, so motherfucking Eyes of the Hawk.
You could ask him, he might know.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't need to ask for something I already see.
I spy with my little eye.
Are you serious?
Hold on. But who called the attention to the totes?
This happens to be a wrestling game, and I've already got it.
Is mine? The label's ripped up. I need a label upgrade.
Hey, Jay.
Yeah.
Eyes of the Hawk. Eyes of the Hawk.
Hey, won't you concentrate putting those eyes on your filming?
Yeah.
Well, if I hadn't been looking around, y'all would have walked out and never seen that, so.
I do see something I want, though. I see a Punky Brewster doll.
Did you catch me pull down Punky's pants just then? Dang it.
So going in.
I like old stuff. I like vintage stuff. I have a Steve Urkel doll.
I see what he's got on Punky.
Oh, Flintstones.
So stupid.
That thing is creepy looking, and I'm like 80% confident that that thing comes to life at night and looks at you while you sleep. Pretty sure.
No, it's not how much, it's who it belongs to.
Ah.
You see, I got an old schooler myself.
Apparently the Punky Brewster doll is not for sale because it's his daughter's.
You want to make some money? No. This would go good next to my Steve Urkel doll. She's like, I don't care.
Good God, how long is this episode?
Let's see, 10. This is what, 24-ish?
We got a couple of games here. We got an Atari 7800. I got some dust sleeves.
30 for all of it?
30 for all of it.
30 for all of it.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. I appreciate it, man.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Actually, we got a really good deal here. $30. 7800 is worth more than $30 by itself.
For 10.
Punky Brewster for 10.
You got to.
I'll do it.
She's wanting that.
You got a deal.
Thank you.
As big a dirtbag as I am, it's a kid, so I'm gonna give her what she wants.
Go ahead and get it.
I gotta buy that, dude. Punky Brewster.
That thing is creepy. I would not want it in my house. I hope that thing haunts Jay. I hope it haunts Jay. He's like sleeping at night, and he just looks down and it's walking towards him, a la the Ginger Dead Men or something. That would be hilarious. And I get a call at night and he's like, oh, Billy, you're not gonna believe what happened. Oh, I'm so scared. And I'm just gonna laugh because I'm like, I told you so. You're not at all afraid that this is gonna come to life at night and attack you.
No, I'm good.
It's kind of creepy looking. That's why she wants to sell it. She's like, this thing's haunted.
It was my mom's.
Oh, well, you can't sell it now.
Wait a minute.
Oh, you're fine. My mom and I, we don't collect it no more. We don't like it no more. So we're gonna be going into Rainbow Bright.
Oh, you don't like the doll anymore? I thought you meant you don't like the mom anymore. I was like, wow, okay.
Chris made off with some games. I made off with a new system. Jay got some sleeves.
You know, I came in a couple times and guy's been cool. He said we can come in and film and hooked us up today. Go hockey.
Hockey?
I got one name.
Mario Lemieux.
Mario Lemieux will trump anything you can say on Super Nintendo.
Mario Lemieux.
Do it again.
Mario Lemieux.
Stupid game chasers.
Always try the handle first.
All right, today we're hitting a flea market, but first we got to get the dongo up. It's not always an easy feat.
Morning, sunshine.
Go.
Let's go. Waiting on you.
Waiting on you.
All right. Well, I'm ready. Let's go.
Okay, I don't like mornings, first of all. I really don't like mornings.
Hey, I barely got up this morning, so I can't blame him.
You ready?
How much already?
You wouldn't be standing here. I'm filming you guys look for fucking video games. Yeah, super fun for me. Yeah, that's work. Yeah.
You know this is going in, right? It's even one of those things where, you know, we go to wake him up and we don't even know if he's gonna come. Or be home for that matter.
No, I don't want to get up and go film.
What NES game are you all most looking for right now?
Your mother.
My
I'm just too wore the fuck out in general, or I'm too drunk.
Dodongo's pretty much the laziest. No. I can't say he's the laziest motherfucker right now. Melvor has slept 24 hours in a row before, I think on more than one occasion.
I got some size the other day. Like a Ninja Turtle size, alright?
That's the way I see it. They get money. City gets money for every day I spend in jail, so it's the only reason they arrest people.
Your tone, it's all wrong. Do it again. Stab you in the face, up inside.
Went and chugged like half of my 40, and then I finally was able to go to sleep at around like 6.
Oh, wait, hang on. Then you got like 3 hours of sleep.
3 hours of sleep?
Three and a half-ish.
I'm good to go.
3.5.
Sort of like when I get up and go to work now. I can wake up, head out the door, jump in the truck, and go back to sleep until we get to the job site.
Hey, we're creatures of habit, so let's go to a flea market that we've had some luck at.
So immediately we find some games. Mostly a bunch of crap, but they're $3 games and it's games nonetheless. One thing that is jumping out at me is the Sega Club Crystal Pony.
It's $3. Why would you not get it? I'm gonna get it actually. I don't have it in Sega Club. No manual, but it's $3, right?
Okay, look, it may be a game designed for 10-year-old girls, but
What do you know about Sega Club?
I don't necessarily need it, but I mean, it's a game. I don't have it, and it's only $3. I usually pick that kind of stuff up. I mean, why wouldn't you, right?
of course we can get it. I mean, why wouldn't we?
Jeopardy? 10-yard fight?
Oh,
Hi.
All right, so this is the. What would you call it?
You ever catch me slipping on a Mario 2 though?
So this particular vendor booth, we had luck here before. This is where Billy found the Super Mario Brothers 2 mug, and I found the Rollin' Rocker.
Actually, I don't have class.
Hey, I'm just glad that there's something. There's Clax on the NES.
Yeah, but you passed it up.
I didn't pass it up. I was pointing it out.
But you didn't grab it.
Now, I've never played the game because I don't own it, but I've seen footage of it, and I mean, it's, I don't even know what to call it. I mean, things come down and it's...
Let me see how much she wants for this. How much for the games? 4? Okay.
It's pretty common actually, but I don't have it for whatever reason.
Would you do 3 on the clack?
On the what?
Would you do $3 on the clacks?
On the game?
On the game, yeah.
On the game? Sure.
If I did, well, John, I'm just getting 1 though.
That's fine.
Okay, that's awesome. Is it because I'm cute?
Yeah. Because you're cute.
Yeah.
It's funny because you're talking about the cute discount. I got a cute discount on your mom, so.
Oh, I'm a floating head, huh?
There's one vendor here who always has games without fail, no matter what. First thing we come across, box full of Atari games and 2600 action.
Robot tank? I think I need that. I hope he's not trying to get $4 for it.
That's right behind you, why don't you ask?
Oh, hey, still in the box.
How much are the Atari games?
Those in that box, $2 a piece.
Yeah. If you want to get into a console to collect that's still cheap, Atari.
Sneak and peek.
Sneak and peek? I've never played this game, and to be honest with you, I don't know much about it. And right now you probably got video game footage, but I imagine some dude in a window, like creeping in through the blinds, and he's just freaking, he's wanking away at it.
That's probably not what the game is about. But actually, Atari did have porn games, so I guess I really don't know for sure.
Would you like to suck my? That's it, okay. This game is the Earth Dies Screaming. Again, never played it, don't know much about it, but in my head, Unicron stabbing the fucking Earth with a knife, and the Earth's like, oh no, ah! He died screaming.
It's actually kind of like this first-person shooter game where you move the cursor or crosshairs, I should say, around and blast things. You know, you protect the Earth from all the invading UFOs. Actually, it's right up my alley.
Just tell me how many you got in there when you're done.
Okay. Oh, you can just put them together. Just one bag.
Yeah, just count them.
Okay, thank you.
Wizard of War.
I'm full of meat.
1994 Blockbuster Video World Game Championship.
Holy crap.
Practice or perish. Of course. Well, it's supposed to be. It's just an advertisement. This is supposed to be NBA Jam. This is no Blockbuster rental.
That's actually cool.
I think I might get that.
So it's pretty clear that the NES and SNES sections have been pretty much ravaged.
We have a lot of this stuff, so the Dongo, he's wanting to get in on the action.
Not even supposed to be here today.
Nothing?
It's kind of pricey, is all. I guess I'm spoiled. I'm used to paying under $5 for some of these throwback games, you know what I mean? Man, I remember when I can go to Funco Land. Yeah, Funco Land. And you could buy them for literally 50 cents a piece. Because nobody wanted them. Now, $5. There's no reason for that.
I agree with the Dongo for once. $2. $2 is what it should be.
Catherine, huh?
Yeah.
You having a good one?
I've always seen it. I've always wondered about playing it. And actually, that's probably the best price that I've seen it for here recently. So it was one of those games that just eluded me and never got a chance to play. I didn't even know what it was about.
So we got some sneak and peek, basic programming, Maze Mania, Earth Dies Screaming. The Earth Dies Screaming. I just like the title of that, honestly. And this is kind of neat to me, honestly. So it's a old Blockbuster rental case. Obviously from '94. It's got a ad in there for World Game Championship. I like it. I like this.
All right, we're done here. The place has pretty much been picked through. Let's move on to the next one.
Honestly, I've been ready to go home all day. I'm tired all day, man. I don't wake up sometimes during the day.
We're gonna go visit Don, our old friend, our old buddy, our old pal.
Yeah. He always hooks it up, always cuts us some deals.
What do you find?
Just a box of controllers. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like Don has gotten anything new in recently. And if he has, someone else got it.
Hey, do you have a gun for a Master System?
Yeah, I do actually.
Me too.
At this point, I'm just like, I want to get something.
Combat.
I have combat already. I mean, who doesn't? There's like 1 billion of them on the planet. But however, this one's boxed, and oh man, you know, 2600s in television games, the artwork is amazing on them.
Which ones did you want?
Dongo, I don't think, has ever been here, so I'm gonna be good guy Billy here and try to help him find some stuff for himself. This is actually a very good opportunity for Dodongo to pick up some games that he would want on the cheap, because Don's gonna hook us up.
Disney never made a bad Genesis game. So anytime I see one that I don't have, I pick it up.
I don't have Speedball. I will get Speedball.
Yeah.
Looks like an ass.
Oh yeah. It just looks good.
It does, doesn't it?
I actually see something here that catches my eye. It's called Speedball on Super Genesis. There's no such thing as a Super Genesis. On Genesis. Sega Genesis.
How much of a huge discount are you going to give us at all?
How much of a huge?
I'm pretty sure Don is gonna hook us up pretty good.
I would say getting eaten alive by ants is probably the worst thing in the world.
How about $8?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I'm not even gonna.
Time to treat you right.
Time to you always treated us right. That's why we keep coming back.
Build a relationship, you build a rapport. The more you go, the cooler you are, the more you spend, the more you're gonna get hooked up, bottom line.
You have to get freaking Dodongos. What do you think about that? You like your finds?
What? We went to the flea market and we found some games today and it was awesome!
You know, we didn't find things super rare today, but it's not always about that. You know, anyone who does what we do, whether you film it or not, it's about the adventure, it's about the fun, it's about hanging with the boys or girls. And, you know, it was me and Dodongo didn't kill each other, so it was definitely a good day.
I would say today is a pretty damn good day because I didn't have to use my AK.
As trifling as this shit is, I love it. I can't help but love it sometimes.
Here we are standing in front of Freaks and Geeks. They just had a grand opening sale, so I don't know, maybe we're gonna be left with scraps. Maybe we'll still get lucky.
Well, first things first, this place is a house, which is kind of cool, actually. It's like totally not what you would expect.
I like it.
I'm seeing some of the prices of these consoles, and they're pretty freaking low.
Put on this ColecoVision. I bet it's less than 90.
No price on it.
Dude, TurboGrafx is 55.
That is good.
I know.
That is really good, actually.
I gotta be honest, the prices here at Freaks and Geeks are good. TurboGrafx 16 for $55.
Hey y'all, how are you?
I see you got the Atari porn games. How much? How much are you asking for them?
Which one are you looking at?
I'm just kind of curious where you're at on any of them.
Cool. Let's pop it open and take a look.
They have porn games. They have Atari porn games. What kind of a pervert do you have to be to jerk off on top of a building on the chicks below?
Crap, man. Somebody took care of these.
Yep. Yep, we lucked out on those, man.
These things are mint. Like, I'm talking mint. You never see the boxes in this pristine of a condition.
You don't run across these very often at all.
They're priced out of my price range.
Get me some glory hole. So, found Terminator.
Terminator on the Genesis. You're pretty much a moron if you don't love Terminator. Now, that's not to say that every Terminator game is great. In fact, the Genesis game is a lot different. I mean, it's a totally different game than all the other versions on the NES and Super Nintendo. Do I want it at $15? Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna put it on my maybe pile. We'll see.
The Terminator's awesome. What kind of question is that?
Oil up and hit the gym with me.
The Gamecom right here.
It's rarer than that, a Nomad box.
Where?
Okay, so in the display cases, there's a lot of, this is where they usually put the meat, if you will. There's a lot of obscure stuff here at Freaks and Geeks, though. Well, something that's grabbed my eye. This floor feels good.
God, you're lazy.
I'm looking at something on the bottom shelf.
Like what?
Give
What
me
are
a
you looking
freaking
for?
break here.
What are you looking at?
I'm looking at this boxed X-Man. Actually, I think it's factory sealed.
So that's the same one you found in where were we?
Mississippi, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, but factory sealed. Factory sealed X-Band. I have a loose one. Found that in Missouri at a pawn shop. Got that for a few bucks. Now I'm finding a factory sealed one here.
I don't really have any sort of desire to collect things like this.
It looks pretty factory to me. I mean,
I don't know. When it comes to factory sealed games, to me, it's almost like you're preserving gaming history in a way.
I mean, why would somebody reseal an X-Man?
Kind of loose moving around in there, but I don't know.
Do you know if that's factory sealed? Or?
It is. Basically, what this was internet for your Genesis. They had one for Super Nintendo too.
$20, I'm comfortable there, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull the trigger on this.
So wait, you could actually literally play Mortal Kombat online.
Yeah, there was
on your Genesis.
There was a subscription fee, like $5 a month or something like that. You can log in like 50 times. The other one was like 7 unlimited logins. But if you played someone outside of your area code, then it was like $3.95 a minute.
I like odd and unusual. This is odd and unusual. I've got one loose. Now I've got one factory sealed.
God, he's got a lot of freaking just like little obscurities, man.
I think I'm going to trade in the Ocarina for sure.
Uncommon stuff all over the place. Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego? It's complete in box. This is a specialty box. It came with a pretty thick manual game, of course.
Actually, I'm kind of thinking about it.
I just put it in my maybe pile.
That right, maybe pile.
That don't mean you get to come in and say, well, if you're not a hard yes, then it's mine.
How not? If it's your maybe pile and you don't get it, then I'm next in line.
If I don't get it.
Hence, maybe pile. It's not rocket science. A maybe pile. If it was in your definite pile, then I would steer clear from it.
You can't claim it if it's in my maybe pile. You gotta wait till I eliminate it from my no pile. Or to my no pile.
See, we're getting caught up in semantics now.
BS. That's in my maybe pile.
Yeah, you've made that abundantly clear.
You made it abundantly clear.
That's what I said.
You may not get it because otherwise it'd be a definite pile.
I'm contemplating what I'm going to trade in at this point. I think I'm going to trade in this here Ninja Turtles and Ocarina of Time. It gives decent credit on the Ocarina, so I mean, I don't need it. Hell, I got the gray one, I got the gold one. Alec is going to give me $15 for the Ocarina of Time store credit. I'm okay with that.
Yes, this chode has his.
Did you see those other smaller magazines I put out on the Nintendo Power side?
So our total here is $50 after the trade-in credit. Time to pay the man.
Can I have this?
No.
Can I have this?
No, you can't.
What about this? Nope. Can I have this?
No.
What about that?
No.
Can I have this?
This store is awesome. I really like this store. It's definitely worth the drive. It's definitely...
So we're packing up, and I think to myself, there was a game in the glass cases that I was kind of thinking about.
Come on.
Somebody took the very first Zelda game and they basically hacked it. All right, they took it and they made it an entirely new game with a new story, new levels, new map, new everything. Okay, it's basically using the same engine and the same sprites and making an entirely new game with it.
Oh, I'm a floating head.
The stuff that I just bought, the 2 Genesis games, do you mind if I return them and get this instead?
Yeah. I think what I'm gonna do is take the things that I just purchased, which equaled about $25, and I'm gonna return them and get the Outlands instead.
Hey, that's my belt. What? That's a non-golden version?
Should have just told him no.
Said no. Sorry. Sorry. Get out of here, you.
I've decided that I want the Outlands more than Terminator and Rocky and Bullwinkle on the Genesis.
Did you just return your items? All right, so first on this show, Billy just returned everything he bought.
That's the way game chasing go.
Overall, very happy with Freaks and Geeks. It's immediately become one of my favorite stores in our area.
You're not jealous. I know you're not jealous.
No, not really.
I know you're not jealous. But,
you know,
I don't know.
We've just never returned anything on this show before.
Stupid game chasers.
It's a Chode Nation. Ooh, what a nation.
Here we are in backwoods of South Carolina. Kind of middle of nowhere, honestly. We're outside Greenville, or Charleston, or I don't know, somewhere backwoods.
Not only is this not a flea market we've ever been to, it's not a state we've ever game chased in at all.
Focus at me again, you'll be sucking me nuts.
This flea market is like in the middle of nowhere. Kind of awesome.
It's really early. This is the earliest I think I've ever gone to a flea market.
Unfortunately, Melvor and Chris, they couldn't get off work. We don't have a cameraman, so it's just me, Eric, and Jay. We're gonna go old school and just pass the camera off, see how this goes.
You guys have any old video games?
We've heard rumors about this flea market that people get into gunfights. It's pretty crazy. And so far, we're getting some really weird looks. People are like, who are these assholes with the camera?
Now we do got to keep in mind though, we are in the sticks. So these country boys, these good old boys out here may not too, you know, we'll wind up in the woods, with our pants around our ankles.
Yeah, I'm more like a 3.
What really kind of sucks is I was very much looking forward to possibly finding some bead art here.
I wanted to get me a Super Mario, but I'm not even seeing that, so no beads for me. I used to have that. That was a Burger King.
Yeah?
With a cassette tape.
You want it?
Just $3 for both of them. Oh yeah? For both of them?
You gotta get them. Might as well.
You got to get them,
I don't
Eric.
want them.
You don't want them? I kind of wonder about where they've been, but hey, dude. If he's had them, I don't understand why it was such a hard decision.
I just thought they were cool. I didn't really want them.
I'm running towards games. Games.
All right, here we go. All of a sudden, we came across a booth with some games, a reseller with some games here. Unfortunately, he has horrible prices.
15.
15. Alright.
This is 25.
You have no business selling your games if you're at a flea market for eBay prices or store prices. First of all, you don't have to pay for electricity, you don't have to pay for a storefront, you don't have to pay for employees, you don't have to pay for overhead.
You want to charge store prices, go get a store.
Idiot.
Oh, I'm a floating head.
My brown little eye spots a stack of Saturn games.
How much are you asking for the games? $2 a piece?
$2 each. At this point, I don't know why we just don't buy them all. They're $2 Sega Saturn games.
One of the games I pull out is Sega Rally Netlinks Edition. Something is telling me this thing is kind of uncommon and kind of hard to find. I don't know anything about, or I don't know much about Sega Saturn. It's one of the systems I never played back in the day. My collection for it is very small.
I might get Hang On GP.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy it.
Do you like Sega Saturn? Well, say it's your turn to suck these nuts.
That's dumb.
I don't know.
Is that just a
Yeah, it's one of those old net links that you could actually hook up to the internet, you know, back in like the 80s.
You interested in something like that?
It's in a box, like I said, the box is
Yeah, can we see it?
Yeah, over here. Yeah, it's everything in the box.
Actually pulls out the Saturn Netlinks bundle that this racing game went to.
Wait, what are you asking on it?
I'd take $25.
I'd honestly not think about doing that if the box was...
Yeah, I know. I couldn't believe it when I opened it up. Some moisture got in there and just wet the box up.
This thing has obviously seen better days.
This thing is unsalvageable.
I have a Sega Saturn and I'm not interested. I mean, if the box was in great shape, I'd be all over this thing.
I know. It was beautiful.
So of course Jay swoops in, stealing my Juju.
I don't even want to open it.
I know. You know.
I mean, yeah, it's just gonna rip the box to shreds if I try to.
I don't know why Billy's passing on this, but good for me because I'm in on it.
Yeah, the keyboard's still in a package too. It's got the controllers and all. Look, the wires haven't even been taken out of the package.
Dude, that box was. I'd have thrown the money at you.
I know.
I don't think this box is salvageable. It's too wet. It's gonna fall apart.
Oh, it was been a leak in the tarp, and this box happened to be on the bottom, and you know.
Yeah.
Everything else was dry, you know.
Does everything work?
Yeah, well, I used to play with it.
Yeah.
Well, it worked. It looks like the actual system got wet too.
But it's damp. I'm sure you dry it out.
Well, I'm assuming all responsibility here because it is wet.
Okay, so taking everything into consideration, and I can't.
Look up.
I can't salvage the box.
Right.
What's your bottom dollar on it?
Well, you wanted to move the games too, right?
A few of them, yeah.
With the games and everything, give me $20.
All right.
Everything? Let's do it. I'll do that.
All those games too? The whole stack?
Yeah, the whole stack. Oh, that box though, man.
If it was had the box, we wouldn't even had to think about it.
I know it.
Yeah.
I have $80 on it.
And you probably got it. If it's wet and it don't work, then I just bought a paperweight.
Everything is wet, but with electronics, a lot of times, and this is experience, if you let them completely dry out, they should be fine. If you try to turn it on while it's still wet, you risk frying it out.
I'm kind of regretting actually now not getting it.
I appreciate it, thank you.
Not bad, not bad, as Kate would say.
I'm not trying to jip you out of your game. Take your game. I think they're different though, because didn't yours say Netlink or something on it?
Stupid Jay, stealing my Juju, thinks that just because he bought the lot that he gets my Sega Rally Netlinks edition. No. I was getting that all along. He does not get that, but he bought the lot so he can have the rest.
Sega Plus International Rally. Netlink edition.
Can I see it?
That's Billy's.
Come on, Eric. Give me the game.
No, you know what? Billy. Take it.
Yeah, no because I paid for it.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Flintstones, Contra Force,
Samstones.
So he did give you.
Let's see
He
here.
gave you Samson.
Yeah.
That Mogwai yesterday. That ceramic Mogwai.
Ain't gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. It's not how it works. The Netlinks edition Sega Rally is mine, and he does not get it. I had picked that game out beforehand.
I think I definitely caught Billy slipping on the entire deal. Eric had actually initially saw the Saturn games. We were talking about something and he randomly said Saturn and I was like, what? What do you mean Saturn? I look back and he's looking at Saturn games.
I rate this flea market 6 out of 10. Maybe lower. 4.
Gonna have it! Alright, so basically the Saturn bundle is really the only thing we found here.
Jay got a great deal on a Sega Saturn lot. I got a pretty uncommon game, so I guess can't really complain too much.
It was alright. I wasn't too impressed.
If you see a sign that says video games are probably overpriced.
Too high.
You got to deal with resellers buying up all the games in the morning. You got to deal with the weather destroying potential buys. It's just the way game chasing go.
So we're going to electronics discount. Why are we going to electronics discount? Well, first of all, because they have video games here. Secondly, they're going out of business. So right now at this point, everything is 50% off.
I've been to this store plenty of times over the years, but they've recently been getting inventory from their back rooms. It's been sitting there for decades and bringing it out to the shelf because they're going out of business. And I found some games in there, and I know that there's more. There's more games here.
So I've been eyeing something here, and I've been waiting. I've been waiting for it to get cheaper, because when they first started, everything was like 20% off or something. It is a Sega CD in a rental case.
It's actually a blast from the past, from literally like the 70s on, from all the vintage computers and stuff, and there's games here. I know there's games here.
It literally is like a museum here. You see computers from all eras, all decades, all years. It's just awesome. I mean, it's awesome.
It's an Apple II.
Apple IIs? They have Apple IIs. We actually learned on Apple IIs back in middle school when we were taking computer club. Fuck. Really?
The Apple II is important to me and important to my gaming upbringing because that's what I played Oregon's Trail on. That's what I played King's Quest on. I love the King's Quest series. That's what I played, hell, I want to say Madness in the Minotaur was on that one.
We would learn on Apple IIs in computer class, and we would play like these text adventure games where you're in a room and you have to type out, you know, what do you do? Go left, go right, go north, open the door, you know, sort of thing. I didn't quite grasp it at the time, but I kind of got the hang of it, I guess. Oregon's Trail was another one we played a lot. And it was just a way to teach us basically how to use a computer.
I had just as much fun on that as I did on console.
I remember working with the Apple II, actually it was the Apple IIe, and we had it in high school, and it was in Miss Nason's class, and I remember that she sometimes had this little wet spot in her crotch, and this is not a fond memory. Trust me, no. Oh God, no. Anyway, we do lots of cool stuff on it, like write little programs and stuff. She did not know much about computers because she was old. I ended up drawing stuff like this, which you can't really see because it's probably blown out, but I'll scan it for you. And, you know, stuff like this that would normally get a student suspended and maybe arrested these days, but you know, this was back in the 90s, so no one cared, and no one died as a result, no one got hurt, and no one felt threatened or bullied because I drew that stupid thing.
Unfortunately, the museum stuff, the Apple IIs, stuff like that, they're not discounted.
Basically what we have to do is we have to run through this store just like we were running through a flea market. We have to touch every shelf. We have to go through every box because there's so much just random shit that they've had stored away for decades that they're just now bringing out. A bunch of old new stock that, I mean, you never know what you're going to find here.
How much are those?
It's half off, so these are like $7.50. Dude, this is factory sealed Keystone Capers on 5200, dude.
I'm gonna buy one of those for sure.
Keystone Capers on the 5200. And these are factory sealed. I already have it loose, but I mean, factory sealed. These things have never been opened, and they're 30 years plus old, and they've never been opened. How crazy is that?
What is this?
It's an old PC game.
See, I don't know much about PC.
Okay, this is like gonna be $1.50. You might as well get it though.
It's kind of crazy. These things have just been sitting in the back since the 80s.
Look at that. I've never even heard of this game. It's on ColecoVision.
We come across a ColecoVision game called Kung Fu Super Kicks. I turn around and Billy's pulling off a whole box off the shelf. So they don't just have one or two, they have like 30.
A whole box full of them.
God, this is crazy. Too bad they're all crushed though.
I'm barely finding any info on this thing. It's like I'm actually been texting a few people and they don't even know.
We're trying to get as much information as we can, and they're calling people they know who know more about ColecoVision than them. And we're not getting a lot of information, which tells us that we probably stumbled across something pretty rare here.
So what are they asking for? 7, 8.
Well,
bucks.
they're going to end
half
up
off.
being they're half off. Everything in the store's half
$4.
off right now, so it's $4.
Basically, what we found out so far is this Kung Fu Super Kicks used to be Chuck Norris Kung Fu Super Kicks.
But apparently this is whenever they lost the Chuck Norris license.
It's owned by a company called Xenox. Pretty much when they lost the rights, they sold the game over to Telegames.
The Sears cartridge telegame system, sold only at Sears.
They had to drop the Chuck Norris from the title, and because of that, this is actually a variant of the original Chuck Norris Super Kicks, which came as a single cartridge and as a double ender cartridge. The 2600 version is kind of uncommon, but it can be found, especially the double ender. I run across that one all the time for some reason. The ColecoVision version, I don't think a lot of people even know it exists. I mean, we've had some pretty big time ColecoVision guys basically tell us, I don't know what you got here. So I think the Game Chasers just scored a win here.
Stupid Billy.
So what we were told by the owner was that they were actually, there's a ton of this stuff has been in like their back warehouse for apparently literally decades. And it's just pretty freaking crazy that these things have not seen the light of day, and probably since they were just manufactured.
So we run across a box of these games, probably some of the last remaining stash of this game.
This is basically new old stock, but it's been sitting around and been crushed.
It's just been sitting there.
It's been sitting there.
It never got put on a display case.
Yeah.
It's kind of random the way things work for us. So Telegames is actually local to DFW, to North Texas. So it's not unrealistic to think that these games would wind up in a discount electronics place like this.
Extended period of time.
Commodore 64 monitor. Ain't paying no $100 for it though.
It's just like a hodgepodge at this point of just tons of just random computer software here, and it's just f***ing awesome. It really is.
I'm pulling out a bunch of random Commodore stuff, you know, business software.
Isn't that the ones y'all used to have? Oh, this is California Games. This is
not California Games. It's just a manual for California Games.
This is cool collection pieces at this point.
This is still unopened. This technically is still new, never been opened.
They've been sitting in boxes since the 80s, almost waiting for this moment, almost waiting for a going out of business sale. Unfortunately, it's bad that this guy's losing his business, but I mean, it is what it is. What can you do? And because of that, he's bringing out a bunch of stuff that probably would have never seen shelf time.
It's rough, but it's factory. I mean, it's got a big old slit on
I
it.
picked this game up in box the other day, but it's not sealed.
This one actually is pretty good. We used to have, Gran used to have this game.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm seeing one of my favorite games on the Intellivision. I grew up with the Intellivision. It was one of my first systems I ever played, if not the first. And one of the games I always played was Star Strike. I got the game home loose, factory sealed copy. This is awesome.
It needs a home. It needs to be safe from the dustbins of obscurity. Look at him. He's like,
Play-by-play over here.
I love it.
Hey, Vince Scully.
Hey,
relax.
Sorry.
When it comes to factory sealed games, I'm not gonna open it if I already have a loose copy. It's kind of silly to do that. It's like you're preserving a piece of gaming history right there in your own room.
$4, $4, $4, $7.
Dude, we're already at a lot.
Yeah, I know. But when are you gonna come across this stuff ever?
I know. All right, where's the maybe pile?
Let's put a maybe pile like right here.
And maybe you should get a cart or a basket.
Maybe you should shut up.
I need you to come film, but I'm gonna fucking gripe at you all fucking day. Don't look at games. Bitch, I had to fucking pay a babysitter so I could even be here right now. Nope, you're not doing it right. F you.
Hey, check it out.
So I also run across this little yellow clamshell, if you will, and open it up, and there's a Pac-Man in there.
Dude, let me have that one.
No, I'm buying this, I think.
Oh, that's it's.
Rip the case up, freaking tard.
I mean, I don't have the floppy to be able to play it, the floppy drive to be able to play it, but you're gonna use that, aren't you?
Instruction manual and all, look at that.
I don't have the drive to be able to play this floppy disk, but it's still cool to have, a nice little collectible for my collection.
I mean, I don't have the floppy.
At this point, I kind of have my maybe pile Chris really wants to look, so I'll grab the camera and let him have his field day.
Dude, I gotta get King Griffey Jr. That's a must because we used to play that a lot.
Yeah, you gotta get that. You gotta get that. Yeah.
I might try to work something on the Sega CD case. The Sega and Sega CD, did it come out of that? I don't know. Can you pull that down and check for me?
I collect these cases. I collect the Blockbuster rental cases. I collect basically the carrying cases for consoles. I have, I don't know, 3 or 4, and I'm always on the lookout for something. Right now, maybe I'm buying it, maybe I'm not, but it's a lot cheaper than their sticker on it, which is $200.
Yep. It's pretty neat.
Was it originally packaged like that? Or is that somebody's shadow box?
No, this it's a custom case, obviously, but it was made for it.
So with the 50% discount, it makes this thing $100. That's still a little too rich for my blood because I don't need the console. I don't need the Sega CD.
Question: would you guys separate this? Sell the box only?
No.
No, not at all. Why not?
They're pretty firm on all this stuff now that we're going out of business, so just everything is as it is.
I think I'm just gonna put it back, and you know, in a month, few weeks, they'll go down to 60% off.
All right.
Is that sell price or is it 50% off of that?
You get 50% off this price.
This is how cheap Jay is. This bitch ass motherfucker is waiting for this motherfucker to go on more clearance. It's half off!
I want the case. I have the CD and the Genesis.
Hey, here's a question. Do you want the Sega?
If I'm throwing down $100 on it, I'm gonna buy the whole thing with the case.
Well, I'll give you the money for the case.
I want the case too.
No, I want the case.
Bitch, get off my Kool-Aid.
Oh, this guy.
He's gonna undercut me.
This guy right here.
You gonna buy it?
That's just the way game chasing go. I'm really considering it. I mean, that's clean. That's in good shape. You don't run across that every day.
Unfucking believable.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll give you $20 for the case if you buy it.
And a blowjob.
Fine.
Seriously?
No, not seriously. I'm gonna tell him that. I'm not gonna come through with it.
Damn it. That's really fucking tempting.
Well, it's $20 less because I'm gonna help pay for it.
I didn't say I'm giving the case up.
Well,
because that's too sweet
I know,
looking.
I'm assuming. Dude, I don't have a Sega CD one.
I know you don't. Oh, you don't? Yeah, you do.
No, I don't. I wouldn't be
another
sitting here looking at
There's
it.
another one right there.
No, you chode. I don't have the case. I have a Sega CD.
Mine, motherfucker. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I want to get that.
Hey, hold up. I want the case. You.
No, I'm buying it.
Dude, let me throw down 30 for the case then.
We can go ahead and put this with the maybe pile too. No, I'm gonna get it.
This motherfucker. Are you?
Yeah, why not?
Kind of pisses me off. Kind of fucking pisses me off. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm Jay and I'm Billy and and he should be happy to get the fucking scraps and hey, pick that fucking camera up. You're not fucking filming. Well, guys, I'm trying to
Hey, you gonna come out game chasing with me? You better bring some cash because I'm always gonna have cash. Whether or not I tell you I have cash, I've got cash.
I've got the money. I'm not gonna buy 100.
I don't care, but that's the thing is, you want it. And all that shit talking you were telling me yesterday on the phone on this text message, oh, we'll let you go when we're through with you. Eat shit, motherfucker.
I did say that.
Yeah.
You know what?
So this is karma, payback.
No, I don't let y'all know that I have money. Otherwise, y'all'd be bumming it off me for games every time we went out game chasing.
This makes me madder than the fucking Flintstones. I'm not gonna lie. This makes me madder than the Flintstones.
That's way fucking worse than Flintstones, because Flintstones I didn't even see. Flintstones I wasn't eyeballing for months. This case I've been looking at, because this ain't the first time I've gone into this store.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a mother.
Kind of egging Chris on it a little bit.
He's going. I love it. I love it.
Well, wait a minute. Maybe we can work together on this.
No, listen.
No negotiations shall be had.
You can take that to the front for him, dude. How about this? 20 in cash, and I'll give you. Let me finish at least. Okay. I'll give you a complete NES that you can sell, turn it in for store credit, do what you want.
Oh no, you motherfucker!
I've got 4 NESs. I don't have that.
I don't want the Sega CD. I just want the case. Well, no fucking because the case is what's hard to fucking find.
Why would I get rid of something that complete and part it out?
You don't even want the case. You don't have room for the case.
Oh, believe me, I do.
Your wife will get mad at you for bringing more shit into the house.
I don't give a flying crap.
But no, this motherfucker, it was half off, but he's waiting for it to go even further on clearance, so because no one's gonna buy it at $100.
Point is, I've got play money, and I want to play, and I want that, and I'm gonna buy that.
Since when does Chris catch people slipping? That's bad.
Bitch caught slipping.
It's not slipping. It's straight freaking undercut move is what it is. It's not a slipping move. Dude, why would I pay $100?
You saw it first?
This motherfucker just doesn't get it, does he?
Wait, isn't that what you do with Eric?
Hey, he saw it first. He saw it first. He had his greasy dick beaters on it. He had it down. He had his hands on it. Hey, either they're gonna separate it. They're gonna separate it. He said, no, I'm not gonna separate it. Okay, at that point, if you want it that bad, you buy it for $100. You take the case and then you sell the CDI. But you didn't want to do that. So hey, I just stepped up and I threw down $100 and I bought it. So quit your bitching.
How am I going to make this happen? Because I want this case. I need this case.
You know what you could give him that he would give up that case for, right? A game that he's been looking for a long time.
What, Excite Bike?
No, TMNT 4, Super Nintendo. Do you have a spare?
So back in the day, there was this thing called color forms. And I have 2 Gremlins color forms that Billy wants. Billy's been wanting these since the day I got them. All right, Billy, you have a spare Turtles in Time, right, on Super Nintendo?
Turtles in Time is a timeless game, man. You can play that over and over and over. Don't get tired of it. I don't get tired of it. And it's just something that Billy and I grew up playing, and it's something that I don't have.
If I give you these Gremlins color forms, you give Chris the Turtles in Time, Chris gives me the case, everybody's happy, right? Hey, it's fucking great. That's a great idea. Because Chris really wants Turtles in Time.
I can find a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle too. I mean, they're out there. That ain't.
How is this not a win-win for all 3 parties involved? He wants the game, he wants the color forms, I want the case. But Chris is just being a fucking redneck asshole. That's it. That's it. He's being a fucking dickhead. I bet if I had a fucking saddle on me, he'd have made the trade.
I'm a badass motherfucker. Everybody I hang out with knows I'm a badass motherfucker.
I'm feeding off of this right now.
Dude. Okay, hang on. How about this? Whatever you want, I will throw in. Hang on. I will throw in a PlayStation 2 Blockbuster rental case. I've got a spare. I got 2.
That's
rental case for rental.
That's badass, is what that is. And you know how you're a Sega fan? I'm a Sega fan too. I didn't get to play the CDI growing up, but I had a Genesis because
it's just like a CD. It's not a CDI.
Whatever. Okay, so, but, you know, Billy was always hogging the NES and the Super Nintendo, and so I got to play Genesis over at my house, because that's the console I had.
Honestly, this offer will always be on the table. If he wants to make this trade now today, I'm down for it, but just don't be a fucking patronizing prick about it, and that's what you're doing.
Hey, thanks, sucker.
Can we edit out all of him in this episode, please?
This takes me back. 4 years ago, in fact. Good stuff. I guess karma really does find its victims eventually.
It's like very, very reminiscent of the top load.
I have gone back and said I didn't necessarily catch Eric slipping.
I never said anything about slipping. I'm just saying it's just reminiscent of the top load. That's all.
Yeah, it is. What goes around comes around.
Pretty much. It took 4 years, but
is that my karma?
It took 4 years, but it finally came back around.
Karma has come in for Shady J. I wish I was there to see the look on his stupid, freaking curly-headed face.
Dude, I'm so dejected right now. I've been eyeing that freaking case for months.
Does this mean you don't want the Pac-Man?
No, I'm getting the Pac-Man, you asshole.
I'm definitely glad that after 4 years, damn, it's been 4 already. After 4 years, Jay has got what was coming to him.
So we each have our haul here. I have some games that I'm interested in. Obviously, I'm going to get, and Jay has his. We're going to go and check out.
This looks pretty good, just going up in my game room.
Although we found a lot of good stuff at really good prices here today, It's actually kind of sad seeing stores like this go under because, I mean, hell, in the near future, probably within 5 years, you won't find stores like this at all. Hell, Radio Shack is already shut down.
It's a relic of the past, just like us, I suppose. Yeah, it's fun to relive the past every once in a while. We're able to do that today, and I'm appreciative. We came across some games, got them, and had a great time.
Yes! Thus leaving me the winner for today. He's now been in the car pouting for like the last half hour.
Places like this close down because people don't go to them. It's plain and simple. If you got a place like this in your area, in your neighborhood, you know, go to the store, shop at the store. That's going to keep places from having to close their doors.
I didn't have a Sega CD, and I wanted a Sega CD.
You don't care about the case. I don't care about the Sega CD.
The fucking case is the fucking cherry on top. When are you ever gonna find this shit? Where all the controllers fucking shadow box? That is the shit, man. That's the fucking shit. If the case doesn't fucking matter, why you fucking want it so bad?
I didn't say the case didn't matter. I said
the case, me. Spite move.
It is spite.
If it was a spite move, it's $100 bill I just threw down.
You didn't even want the case. That's the thing. All you wanted was the Sega CD and the Genesis. You didn't want the case.
Until I saw this, and then I was like, I knew I had to have it.
I think the funniest thing here is just watching Chris rub it in. I think he got this thing just to piss him off. Kind of funny.
No one wants a big furry bush, okay?
Like I said, if I ever get rid of it, it'll go to you. So until then, it's gonna be the carrot I hang over your fucking head so that you'll be nice to me. Because if you're a dick, I'll give it away to some undeserving, like Grimsy.
I bought that with the intention. I wasn't gonna sell it to somebody else. If it was gonna go to somebody, it was gonna go to you. So I don't know what you're bitching about, but I did love seeing you squirm. I love watching you squirm. That was pretty sweet.
What's wrong with these guys?
Well, I'm a floating head.
Oil up and hit the gym with me.
Ooh, that's an uncommon game.
I swear I'll kill you.
Stupid game chasers.
We are at Retropalooza here in Arlington, Texas. Retropalooza is a retro video game convention that we started back in 2012 2013.
So we kind of throw this party, essentially, with all these other guests that are friends and invite the public.
This year, we are going to the Arlington Convention Center.
You know, we go to conventions a lot, so we were like, you know, let's just make our own.
We decided why not bring the games to us for a change.
Eric's 4 hours away, so of course he's gonna come out to Retropalooza, and he's a good friend. You know, I rag on him and stuff. I catch him slipping a lot, but he's still a good friend. So.
8-Bit Evolution gave me this free for reviewing a game. Why is y'all's mic wet?
Because it probably just landed in your mouth.
No, it was wet when it went in my mouth.
Wow. Wow.
Lo and behold, Billy McDonald actually has a $2 NES section, and you know, $2 NES anything is a great way to pick up a lot of filler titles that you need for your games.
I hate all the games that start off with, ooh, don't have Happy Land. That one is worth way more than $2.
Mappy Land is the sequel to an arcade classic known as Mappy. You play as a cute little mouse character that has to avoid all sorts of obstacles and cats that are chasing after you. It plays in the vein of other games in that era, such as Popeye and Donkey Kong, and it's a true arcade classic that is actually quite enjoyable, and for $2, you know, you can't beat that.
Boom! Slipping, caught Billy slipping. It's on the internet, makes it true.
Mighty Bomb Jack is another game that I've been needing in my NES collection. It's a nice little arcade game. Once again, it's for $2. Yes, it goes usually for more than that.
I didn't know he had $2 games. Why? Because I didn't get a chance to f***ing look.
I saw the $2 games when it was too late. They've already been picked through, and I think everything that I saw was I already had.
So seeing Eric dig through these $2 games kind of irritates me just a little bit, because there was some stuff in there that I needed. By the time I got around to it, Billy McDonald's like, I sold them all.
Do I have Starship Hector? Huh? No, I do not.
Talk about slipping. So yeah, my game count for the convention is starting to look pretty good.
And earlier, a kind gentleman gave me the Earth Dies Screaming, which most of the 20th Century Fox Atari games are actually uncommon. And Mega Force, another 20th Century Fox.
So this is one of the earliest movie licensed video games ever, and you know, it's still real neat to see these 20th Century Fox Atari games because a lot of them are kind of uncommon.
All right.
That's all right.
Those three.
Oh. Give me $5.
$5?
Yeah, for you.
Sweet. I got the discount.
Ooh, sweet. Mega Force.
Why don't they make a Retron or something that plays Atari?
I'm pretty happy with the Atari games that were just handed to me, as well as the $2 NES games that I got from Billy McDonald.
Eric got some cheap finds, period. $2 games or $2 games, don't matter what he found. He got stuff he needed, and he fills in holes in his collection, so it's $2 finds, it's always good. Aside from you know, the usual suspects, 8-Bit Eric and Grimsy42 and, you know, Pat.
Lots of awesome guests that people are fans of. I'm not even gonna count ourselves in there because we're kind of chody.
I got some new guys coming in that I haven't met before. I'm excited to meet. Andre Meadows, Black Nerd Comedy. I'm excited to meet GameSack. I've never met them in person.
I think this is the very first convention that GameSack has ever been to as guests.
Stupid game chasers.
I've never met Boogie2988 in person.
Boogie is here, you know, always wanted to meet the guy, and he decided to come to our little convention here, so that's pretty cool.
It's gonna be pretty cool. Pretty cool. I like meeting other YouTubers.
So there's a lot of vendors here at Retropalooza. I slurred that, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
I did.
I'm walking the convention floor right now, and I see Wood from Australia. Yeah, he's Australian. Top of the morning to you, laddie. Or is that Irish? I don't know. But Wood is actually a guy from Australia. He does a YouTube channel. He does a lot of retro reviews. He's a real nice guy. He reminds me if Billy was actually good looking. That's what he looks like.
I gotta be honest, I don't like Wood. Because he's fucking handsomer than me.
Billy wishes he gave me that hickey.
Wood is just grabbing everything he can. I can understand because being overseas, I can imagine Australia is not that good with game hunting. I think he actually has told me before that it's very pricey over there. So he is looking at a boxed Super Nintendo controller.
I recently bought a SNES with a couple of controllers down in Florida. So I was looking at this box.
Would you do 8 on that? I gotta do 10 because it's so clean.
I love haggling. It's kind of what I'm known for. There's not much that I can't haggle, get cheaper and all that. And he wouldn't go less than 10, so that's a bit of a blow.
Hey, can't blame him. You gotta try.
I'll do 10. All right. I don't know. I wanted it. I was there. I had money. Let's do it. Let's buy it. So I bought it. So I buy it. I buy it.
I don't know about Australia. I know like Japan and Europe. Their controllers, like the AB and XY, they were different. Like they looked like basically Skittles. They were different colors. Where we got like purple and not so purple. But I don't know about Australia.
For the Australian controllers or the Power Region controllers, I like the Famicom controllers. Actually, the SNES as a whole, everything about the SNES in America looks different. The shaping is like all square, the carts are square.
Wood went apeshit on this trip. I'm sure he did a pickup video. He found a lot of stuff. You gotta remember, a lot of stuff came out here that did not come out in Australia. A lot of common stuff, a lot of, you know, stuff to us is just like, really, you don't have that? They never had it over there. So he came over here and picked up a bunch of commons. To us, it's, you know, the American might turn their nose up at it, but for him, he's excited.
I'm seeing stuff, but honestly, I'm looking around, but I'm not really in shopping mode.
I've had no time to look. I'm not gonna have a lot of time to look. I'm running a convention.
I'm not really, my objective isn't to really find, I'll buy something if it's like I need it or want it.
This is not Game Chaser Jay at a con dicking around and just walking the vendor floor. Can't do that right now.
I'm not like, I have to go out and find something to get. No, I'm broke.
Right now you're seeing Responsible Jay. Not that you know, some people see Responsible Jay. Well, Billy and Melvor see it a lot because, well, sadly enough, I'm the responsible one out of the group.
I'm so tired because I run a convention.
I'm not even mad that everyone's getting to shop and everyone's getting to walk around and find deals and find scores, because there's deals here.
I don't have money. It's a personal reason why I don't have money today. It's a personal reason. Alpha was here this whole entire week, and we went out game chasing, looking for games at all these different places. Spent a lot of money, all right? Granted, not a lot of foresight, seeing that we're gonna be at a convention now.
Overall, I'd say Retropalooza was good. I got to hang out with old friends. I got to meet some people that I have only interacted with through email or through Skype.
Hey, made some new friends at a convention, and we started the convention. So, hey, it's a win-win. It's a good. Happy to be a part of it. Can't wait till next year, which is probably like when this video goes up.
I had a blast. I enjoyed the Retropalooza very much. I'm looking forward to the next one. I'm looking forward to meeting everybody.
I'm gonna toot my own horn a little bit here. I'm gonna say I did a good job, and that's based on one comment and one comment alone. Pat said, "Good job. It's a lot better than I thought it was gonna be." That don't sound like much, but coming from Pat, that's a fucking compliment and a half right there. So
For some reason, my butthole like really itches, like bad.
Mine too. It means that you need routine maintenance. In all fairness, it did take him to this time of the day for you to have the look of disappointment.
/ disgust.
Yeah. It took him a while.
Oh, you haven't been around me all day.
I think I've been waiting on this 6 months plus. Over 6 months now.
So stupid fucking redneck boy texts me and says, yo, give me a bottle of this, and there will be a Sega CD case waiting on you.
How much was that?
$55.
So basically, you got the case for half of what you would have had to pay for it, right? Was he just giving you the case?
Well,
or the
no,
whole
I mean,
thing?
as far as I know, he's giving me the entire thing. Actually, it is the entire thing. So yeah.
Well,
so
you can't beat that. You had to wait what, 6 months?
Yeah, but that means he lost $45 on it, basically.
Basically, just to let it sit on the shelf.
What a fuck.
Honestly, I'm glad it was Chris that bought it, because if it was somebody else, I'd have had no chance at all.
I can't tell you how happy it made me when I saw him sulking in that wheelchair.
Him buying it, truthfully, in the back of my head, I was like, okay, I got a chance, and as cocky as I am, I will get this thing. It's just a matter of when.
First off, I'm looking at the text message because I think I said pineapple.
You said pineapple.
And y'all didn't get my
I thought you said orange.
I bought it, and I even told him that day. I said, and I don't even know why he's pitching a fit, because I told him that day that when I got it, I said, if I get rid of it, it'll go to you.
As big a dick move as it was still probably the best move for me, because I wasn't gonna spend $100 on it at the time.
So fuck up number one. That's gonna fuck the deal up. That's gonna fuck the
That's what I'm
deal
about
up.
to say. Is that the deal breaker?
That's gonna fuck the deal up. Okay.
Oh, you know what? First of all, let's see if the merchandise is actually in there.
Got you slipping.
If your only definition of slipping is I got something that you wanted, then okay. Me, I'm like, no, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till it gets a little bit cheaper. Okay? So, undercut is more the word that I'm looking for here. You undercut me. That's what really happened here.
It was 50% off and I undercut it.
Anyhow. Anyway.
So the deal was a bottle of liquor.
Okay, so
For the case. And the Genesis, everything in it, basically.
I said if you get me a 175, a Tawaka, there might be a Sega CD
Oh,
case.
might.
There was a might in there.
Here we fucking go. Hang on a second. There's stipulations. That shit must run in the family, because Billy will be like, you suck his dick? No. Would you do it for 5,000? No. Would you do it for $1 million? Yeah, maybe. But what if there was shit on? No, there's no but. Like you already said the okay. So now. Why is that the example that I choose to use? Why is that the example that I choose to use?
How much was the bottle? Be honest.
$55.
$55.
Yeah.
You know I dropped a bill on that.
I do.
Okay. So I'll take $55 in Tawaka.
This motherfucker.
And
Okay.
then we're gonna have to do some horse trading for some games, or a game that's worth the rest of the money.
I mean, what on me? I was only told what he was said.
Give me the 1.75, and you did say might be a Genesis.
Yeah, okay.
You did. You said might.
And then I said,
and I guess that's my fault.
And I believe I used, could you pick up some pineapple juice, please, for me? And you're like, yeah, sure, okay.
And I will say my bad.
Okay.
I will say I thought it said
like I
orange
said.
juice because I even told Billy we need to pick up some orange juice, and he said I had some at home.
Okay. So.
But that's neither here, because this is the important thing, not the fucking juice. The juice don't make
Right.
the liquor.
Well, it kind of does
No,
in
it
this
doesn't.
case. In this case, it does.
All right. So what are we doing here?
So okay. So you want the Genesis case, but you're like, F you. I just want the case, and then you want me to separate all this shit, which I don't want to do in the first place, because I've already got a Genesis and I'm not collecting Sega CD, so that's worthless to me. Okay. So what I'm saying is, you take this and give me that, and then if you run across a duplicate of Turtles in Time.
Oh, wait a minute. This is the deal that I originally tried to do with him, but he wanted to make me squirm. I get that.
One game that I'm really looking for, you can hook me up, and we can trade.
So Turtles in Time this and Turtles in Time seals the deal.
Sure.
So if you had Turtles in Time right now, we're square.
Sure, why not? That's a $50 game, and I'd play it.
I'll trade you those Gremlins color forms for your Turtles in Time.
Ooh. Oh, fuck. The plot just thick and hardcore.
Now I wish I hadn't traded it like 5 months ago.
You're a fucking idiot. You know what? That's fine. All right. You'll get your turtles in time. In time.
And I know where you live. So
Yes, you do. Pleasure doing business with you, sir.
And the pineapple juice.
I owe you pineapple
okay.
juice. Hell yeah, bitch. Finally.
I didn't have a place to put it, and I was more afraid of it getting damaged sitting around. I knew what kind of enjoyment and that would bring Jay, so you know he didn't give me $100 cash. I wanted some Tawaka tonight, and we're in a horse trade for some video games. So, I mean, everybody's happy. So
Here's the bottom line. I'm leaving here tonight with a Sega CD rental case with the Sega and the Sega CD consoles in it. And Chris is getting drunk tonight on me. And in the future, I owe him a Turtles in Time.
That's why I've been wanting one like all week.
kids that sit like this don't get picked on. Kids that sit like this get pussy.
Please tell me you're rolling right now. God, please tell me you're recording.
Stupid game chasers.
Alright, so we're at an arcade auction. I would say redemption, but not really, because last auction we were at, that was redemption from the last one that we missed.
Unfortunately, all the things that I would have been interested in, like the old school, like Pac-Man, stuff like that, they sold already. But it didn't really matter because they sold for higher than I would have been able to pay for them.
I got about $100 to spend here today. What's that gonna get me? I don't know. But, you know, when you go to an auction, you find an arcade for $10. That kind of set the standard.
You know, if Jay can get an arcade cabinet for really cheap, I think I can too. But I don't see it happening.
I'm out here trying to get something cheap. They kind of did the retro stuff. It actually went pretty cheap, but way more than I wanted to pay. I'm a big Area 51 fan. They got 3 of them on the other side over here, so maybe I can get another $10 score. We'll see. Area 51 is one of my favorite arcade games, the original one. I used to be able to put in, you know, $1 and hit player one and player two, and go basically the two-handed dual wield on it, and I actually did really good. That's been a while. I don't know if I can necessarily do that again.
Arcades can get really expensive. You have to have the space and the money to have arcades, and I don't really have either. If I had to narrow down like what I had to absolutely have, or have to have it, you know, it'd be Turtles Arcade would be #1 without a doubt. Got a lot of history with that one. Also, I'd love to have me a Star Wars stand-up arcade. I'm not even gonna be greedy and say the sit-down one. I'll say the stand-up one. It's fine. I can stand up and play my video games. But the Star Wars arcade, oh my God, it's so awesome. Like, I'm a Jedi in that freaking game. But I'm a Jedi in real life, so it's not surprising. I just don't kill centipedes, that's all. That's the way of the Sith. I hope he scores one of these for, well, I think he's got like $100 in his pocket, so less than 100.
It works, $100.
619.
We'll see. All right, getting ready to start the bidding on the first one. It's Area 51. It was a popular game. I don't know how popular it's going to be amongst the people here bidding today. So I'm keeping my hopes up.
150, 150, 175. Anybody else want
That escalated quickly.
And within seconds, it's at $175. Jay's out.
If these things were selling for like $300, hey, big deal. But when they're selling for like $50 over than what you're willing to spend, it burns you a little bit more.
So now we're on to the second one.
Well, for Jay, unfortunately, the first one was a crash and burn. The second, I don't know, but it's looking good so far.
Starts out at $50. Of course, I'm in.
125, 150. That's 75.
Still in, 125. All right, I'm out.
Cubs, 200. Come on, Cubbies, 200. 225, 250.
What is it with auctioneers taunting me? I don't understand, because the last guy called me deep pockets. And this guy's sitting here going, come on, 200, Cubby, 200. It's whatever, though. I mean, what am I gonna do? Okay, you're taunting me. Let me bid, and then I can't pay for this at the end of the day.
Another arcade I would love to have is Pac-Man or Miss Pac-Man. It's preferably Miss Pac-Man. Freaking love that game, and they'll have it set on like speed or the faster setting, or whatever technical thing, bobber you want to call it. But it's the faster setting. I love playing that game fast. I love it fast.
The guns don't work, but I'm being told they're only like 30 bucks a pop to replace.
So we're down to the final Area 51 arcade cabinet. With this one, the guns are broke. So hey, that means you should get it cheaper. Let's see.
I mean, kind of automatically, I'm $60 into it.
$100 point, 150 bucks, anybody? 75, 50 is bid, 75 going one.
So I think I'm out. I'm not even gonna bid. Unless I can get this thing for like 10 bucks, I'm out completely.
Now 100. Here to get in point, going twice. Now 125. Then you 100 and a quarter. Last call. Anybody else here? 1 and a quarter, 125, 100. You bought it, sold, back row, bid and everything.
It's kind of like a no-go. Unfortunately.
You win some, you lose some. Walking away with nothing. I mean, hell, for $100, what did I expect to happen? But, you know, you never know unless you try.
It's just like the worst timing, apparently, where we were just like short on cash. There are other times of the month where we might be able to throw down like 150 or 200.
One of these days, we'll be able to walk in here with a couple of grand. Maybe. Maybe? No, probably not. But I'm gonna live this fantasy right now. One of these days, we're gonna be able to walk in here with a couple of grand and just be like, oh, Miss Pac-Man for 500 bucks? Sure, I'll take it, why not?
This would fit in my car too. And it's light.
Whatever magic Jay had the first time we went to an arcade auction and actually was there, it's gone now.
But if I get another arcade at this point, it has to come to your house. I have no room for it. So, dude, let's turn your garage into a arcade room.
It seems impossible to get the arcades that you want sometimes. But you just gotta stick with it and save your nickels and dimes.
All right, so we're taking a little road trip here. I'm going down to see my mother. She lives down in the valley, border of Texas, Mexico, the Rio Grande Valley.
I'm excited because we're going to a place that we've never gone game chasing before in South Texas. Some flea markets literally right on the border of Mexico. It might get kind of crazy, or not.
These are all shady town places, guys. Watch your backs and watch your wallets.
Since Chris from Melvor couldn't make it with us, we needed a cameraman. Rich was available. Okay, tweef.
So being the cameraman for the Game Chasers is a whole new ball game for me. I've never done it. I've only done it for myself.
Ask her how much.
¿A cuánto lo dan los juegos?
A 5.
¿A $5?
Okay, Chief is actually serving two purposes for us this trip. One, cameraman, which we never have. Two, translator.
If you learn to speak Spanish and you're going to a Spanish-speaking flea market, then yes, you will get the better deals. Gringos don't get good deals.
Come to a booth, it's got some premium titles, but he's got premium prices on it.
Now this booth does have a game that I'm really interested in. That's Lost Vikings on Super Nintendo. Lost Vikings is a puzzle game. You control 3 different Vikings. Each one of them has different abilities to help you progress through each stage. I don't have it. I've never owned the thing. I would really love to take this game from their hands, but it all depends on the price. 30. And they're wanting 30 bucks for it. I can go on eBay or any retail game store and get it for cheaper.
One of my rules of thumb is I don't pay retail at a flea market. I don't like paying retail at retail stores. I'm not doing it at a flea market, so I'm out.
Thank you. So we come up on this reseller who's selling a Nomad. I've never seen one out in the wild, let alone in front of me. I'm thinking about getting it, but it's in really bad shape.
I have one already.
Yeah, the Nomad?
Nomad, $20.
I could do that. So aside from the Nomad, I also see some Tiger handhelds. They were my system of choice. I took these to school like if I would take a Game Boy. That's why I'm really hardcore into collecting Tiger handhelds.
It was before the Game Boy, for me personally, that came out, and that was the closest thing I could get to handheld gaming.
I definitely dabbled in Tigers, you know, back in the day. Is it something I collect for? Sure. Highest I'd go on a Tiger handheld would be like $2 each.
$30 for all three?
$30.
All right, I could do that, man. So I didn't get the best deal. I got them for $30 bundled. Damn Nomad was $20. That's why I shouldn't have bought it. I didn't like the Nomad's condition. For $20, I think that could have went towards a better operating one rather than deal with this piece of crap that didn't work.
This flea market was a complete bust. Not a big deal. It's happened before. On to the next.
So it's on to the next one.
Hi. How much are the games?
Okay, so automatically first thing we're noticing here is this place is full of resellers. Tons and tons of resellers. But you know what? Check them out anyways.
This one right here in the back. That one back there.
Oh, yeah. It's $8.
She's got $8 on this Flying Dragon. That's a little bit low. I know what y'all thinking, oh, Flying Dragon, nobody played that. I'm going for complete Nintendo 64 collection, and I need this one.
I mean, I don't have it. How much is Road Rash? $8.
So Jay is getting this Flying Dragons game, and at this point I just really want to get something, and so I'm seeing a candidate here, a game that I don't have, Road Rash 3D on the 64. I don't know anything about this game other than it's a Road Rash game, and all the other Road Rash games on Genesis that I've played I really like.
$16, still $16. We're gonna try to bundle this up, and I don't know, I'm comfortable at 10.
I'll do 5 each. 2 for 10.
12.
2 for 12. It's just $1 off.
You know, $6 each. That's well under retail, and I'm happy to pay it.
Road Rash for me, Flying Dragon for you. Thank you. You gotta get something while we're here. Gotta get something while we're here.
I'm on.
Well, I'm a floating head,
So we've scoured the rest of this flea market. It's gotten to the end of the day, and the flea markets are all going to be closing.
See, the problem with them thinking us going in there with cameras is that they thought we were going to do some kind of investigation work on all the illegal shit that's going down there.
We're going to go to the beach because I have not been to the beach since I was a little kid, and I can't wait for this because sun's out, guns out.
Oil up and hit the gym with me.
I'm excited to go to the beach. I've never been to South Padre Island.
Love going to the beach, especially with my best buds, the Game Chasers. Hey, Mexicans like to ham it up for the camera. Because I love Jay. You hurt those you love. That's what my parents told me when they beat the shit out of me.
I think that might be like Atlantis, might be down here somewhere. Aliens, like I said, aquatic big feet, and shadow people out on vacation. Who knows what's in the depths of the ocean? Possibly sharks.
We're probably not going to run across any aquatic aliens. Let's count dolphins.
So we're frolicking like fairies in the water, and we're having a gay old time, in the gay sense that it means happy, not homosexual gay. Want a workout? Right here, come to the beach.
I was gonna pick you up. I was gonna slam.
I know you were. That's why I ran my ass off, man. I'm like, he ain't catching me. He catches me, I'm done for.
I was like, I'm gonna get him.
I'm shirtless because of you.
My sunburnt, can you see it? A little red, aren't I?
So I'm back at my mom's. The last time I was here, I went home with a limited edition red PlayStation 2. Now we got cameras, so we are actually, she's got some game boxes, she says, and we're gonna go out and see if we can find them. I did find a red PlayStation 2 here last time I was down here, so the chances of finding game stuff, since my mom is a gamer, are pretty decent. So the red PlayStation, it's called European Car Colors. It was released in 5 different colors. Yellow, silver, blue, white, and red. And this particular PlayStation, being a NTSC version, North American version, it basically strips down to like 700 total. My mom, like I said, my mom's a gamer, and when it came out, she ordered it. She ordered it through, I think, SonyPlaystation.com. Last time I was here, I found it, did some homework on it, and realized that it's not cheap. You're in the like $600 to $700 range with this PlayStation here. And of course, I told her that, and she said, well, you're not going to get rid of it, and I'm not going to play it, so take it. Let's go dig.
Mama! It's time to go game chasing at Jay's mom's house. Did she say what was all in there or could be in there?
Legend of Zelda box. Maybe it is over here.
Well, there's another tote down there underneath there.
There's another tote there.
Last box. New.
No.
Check the closet.
Let's go check the closet. Here, grab that.
Came across empty-handed here in the shed. That's okay. There's still the inside of the house.
Bunch of old photos. None. So we're searching around the house here, and I see on a shelf some King's Quest games, and I just happened to ask my mom, hey, are these our King's Quest games from when I was a kid? And she said yes. These are the King's Quest games that we had when I was a kid. As a child, this is the only thing remaining in any of our possession, any of my family's possession, video game wise, from when I was a child. So I'm taking these. I have no way to play them, but I don't even care about that. Just it's from my childhood, so I want it. Oh fuck! This is Gold Rush. Dude, this is Gold Rush. That's freaking badass.
It's really extra special when you run across a game or system or what have you that you personally owned as a kid.
Nothing. You know who might have all that shit? My brother. Which one? Cameron.
We need to go raid his brother.
Yeah, we need to go to Georgia.
So far, one of the best things about this trip is the fact that Jay's mom hugged me. I'm pretty sure she wants some. And from OK Chief.
So, my mom and OK Chief. I think they started to spark a little romance. So my mom tells me, I think I'm gonna buy a PlayStation 2 and I'm gonna buy the network adapter that goes on the back. So OK Chief is like, well, I have plenty of PlayStation 2s. I will just send you one. They're exchanging numbers, and I make a joke. Shouldn't have done it. I made a joke saying, now don't go sending my mom dick pics. And for whatever fucking reason, that made my mom a little bit happy. She was like, oh God, I don't even want to relive that. No, I'm not talking about it anymore. No, I'm done. I'm done.
Gotta be honest, I think Jay's mom has a thing for me.
Yeah, and then she's hugging on Billy. You know, it was a goodbye hug, because my mom, that's just how she is. She likes my friends more than she likes me, I think. So it was a goodbye hug. And Billy tries to all look at me and like, give me this eye like he's gonna bang my mom or something. Go ahead.
I don't know what it is, but moms just love me, and apparently Jay's mom is not immune to the Billy charm. That's just the way game chasing go.
The only person in this car who's remotely close to being an 8 would be Billy, okay? On the surface, okay? Because let's be honest, he's a good-looking guy, right? We're in San Antonio right now. We're game chasing with 8-Bit Eric. Last night he was kind enough to let us stay at his place. For whatever reason, I think Eric wanted to show dominance and wanted to show that he was the king of his domain. Decided to just drop trow and start chasing people around the house with his wiener.
Why not? It's not like you've never seen it before.
So gross, bro.
Cameras weren't fucking rolling when I was naked, were they?
He looks like a sandbag with 2 fucking poles for legs.
And he doesn't have the nicest looking asshole.
I didn't show my asshole.
Do you remember? You remember? It was disgusting. We saw it like 3 times.
My butthole is probably gross, but I don't remember showing my asshole on camera.
Which one of you sons of bitches is gonna be the cameraman? Should draw straws.
Eric, I will trade off, but I did it all day yesterday.
You did do it all day yesterday.
My fucking forearms, bro, were pulsating.
We haven't been game chasing in San Antonio for, hell, at this point it's like 4 years now. Jay and the Tigger suit and all that other stuff that happened. I am just eager to dive right into this, just like, dive right into it like I would your mom's
Yeah, how much are the Genesis games?
He was asking 5 on those.
If we were just starting out with our collections, this flea market would be perfect. There's a lot of stuff here. Unfortunately, we're not just starting out, and we have a lot of this stuff already.
I just wish it was like season 1 where we can find just mother loads everywhere we went. It's just not like that anymore.
I guess it's like sticking your wiener in a weed whacker and hoping that you don't get cut up. Not that I've ever done that.
Buff that out, you know?
Oh, man. Hey, where am I going?
35.
Right there.
God, Eric, what the fuck, man?
Just give me a ball talk.
Figures.
All right, we're back here at Mission Open Air Flea Market.
Or open ass. What was it? Jay said open ass last time, right?
Last time we were here, this thing was about 1/4 the size it is now. This thing has grown to enormous proportions. It actually makes me happy because it's more opportunity for games.
This flea market was the flea market that we went to and found the Genesis that had the coins in it.
That's it sounds like there's keys in it.
Do you have any other video games like old Nintendo, Atari?
$5.
Everything down there, except for the TV, is $1. Everything on this side is $1 over there.
What about up here? Is this $1? What? It's not $1? It's not antique. Look, he's being held together with tape. No, actually, how much you
That was both games, that's $2.50, but it will go $40.
$40. I mean, that's about the going rate. And hey, if I didn't have an NES, that would be awesome. But since I have like 2 or 3 already, I'm not going to be paying $40 for an NES.
So we come across a reseller here with some games. You're gonna find them at every flea market. Everything's $8.
This is a flea market. You're supposed to get games for like a couple of bucks a piece. Why else would you go to a flea market?
What about Hattress? I need Hattress.
$8.
$8? Oh, they're all 8?
For some reason, I think that's the reseller standard is $8.
These are
Two. Okay.
2 games that I'm interested in that I don't have. One of them is Hattress. I don't have the game. I've never played the game, and I'm collecting games, and so I'm always discovering new things, and this is another one, Hattress. I know it's a puzzle game, and that's about it. I think it's a puzzle game.
How much did you say for 2? It was for 2?
Another game I'm seeing here is Paperboy 2. I've played the first Paperboy game. It's an all-time classic. Paperboy 2 is a lot more uncommon than the first one, and I don't have it.
Any chance you can go lower than that? I mean, I'm not getting popular titles, so.
These are uncommon games, but they're not high-priced games at all.
She had 16 on these. Billy got it down to 13. That's a good thing, because there's a game here I want, Bomberman 64.
How much is the Bomberman?
$13.
13 for the Bomberman?
13 for the That one I could do 10.
10 on Bomberman?
Bomberman 64, again, I'm going for 100% Nintendo 64 collection. I need this one. 64 right now is on the rise, and it's only going to get higher and higher. So if I can get this game for a decent deal, may as well.
15. Any chance you do 20 for the 3?
That's what I was thinking, 20 for all 3.
That's fine.
Yeah? Okay, I'll do that.
I'm happy with this bundle because essentially from her original pricing, we had $29 worth of stuff, and we ended up getting it for $20.
I'm more willing to buy from a vendor if they're willing to work with me on. Price. Even if the price might be a little bit higher than I actually want to pay, because I'll walk away. I've walked away from vendors over $1.
I'm glad I'm not a damn gringo.
OK Chief actually spots a game that I think I pretty much need to have. It's the Batman animated series on Game Boy for only $2. I have to pick this up. Why wouldn't I? It's Batman, it's Game Boy, and it's $2. Hey, 3 things I can really get behind.
How much are all of them? Huh? How much are the games?
$3.
3 each?
Towards the end of today's shenanigans, I see right in front of me Super Smash Bros. Melee on the GameCube.
$3?
$3 for Super Smash Bros. Melee. Hell to the yeah.
There's no game.
There is not a game inside.
Would you sell me the case for $1? Can I have $1? Which one? It's just a case, but I have the game at home.
Your credit is running up high.
I don't have $1.
I don't either.
I don't know. I think I caught myself slipping for a moment, but it wasn't a full slip. It was like when you're walking in the kitchen and you just finished mopping and you kind of lose your footing a little bit. Hydroplaning.
Probably the best flea market in San Antonio, in my opinion. We got some good deals. Mega Man Anniversary Collection, $4.
All right, it's getting towards the end of the day. Flea markets are starting to close, but we got one thing left to do. So 4 years ago, these guys tried to make me look like an ass with the Tigger suit. Backfired, blew up in their face. I'm so glad. Well, now the tides have turned, and we're going to set Eric up on the street and try to make him look stupid.
It's probably going to involve something of me making myself look like a jackass more than I usually do with women.
I'm about to go ask girls for some video games.
You can tell he doesn't want to be doing this, but he's doing it anyways because he's a good sport.
And you can see he's kind of being a little bit embarrassed because he doesn't want to do it. Yeah, he totally asked me to do it. He said, you do it. It's your...
Hey, excuse me, are y'all from around here? No. Oh, so y'all aren't around from town, so...
First time here.
Oh yeah? You've never been to Alamo before? Do you know where I could find some old video games? Yeah, I like to play games. Do y'all like games?
I would, yeah.
I guess I'm not gonna go because you got off of work. If you're going in, I was gonna go and give you a nice tip. Yeah, nobody's got any games, but that's typical.
He looks like a fucking dope dealer over there. He looks shady as right now.
He's just kind of swinging back and forth, just looking left to right, scoping it out.
Excuse me, do you know where I could get some old Nintendo games at? No? Have y'all played old Nintendo? What? Who doesn't do that? Video games? Do you know where video games are at? No? He's a tour guide. He's supposed to know. Damn.
If somebody actually has Nintendo games, I hope Eric is smart enough to get a phone number or an address or something from these people so we can go check it out later.
Excuse me, I have a question. Do you have video games?
Video games?
Yeah. Do y'all have any video games?
Like, personally?
Well, yeah, why not? Well, here or personally, do you have any video? I'm looking for some games. Still looking.
These people are actually looking at me like I'm a total weirdo.
That guy looked like a skinnier Norm. Do you have any video games?
Here?
Yeah, like right now, video games, like Nintendo.
At this restaurant?
Yeah, no, like you. Do you have game? No? I need some video games. Y'all wouldn't happen to have old Nintendo games, would y'all? Ah, they're the best though. I need to get Tetris. I look like a creeper. I'm waiting for a fucking security guard to come after me.
I feel like a jackass, but it could be a lot worse. I could be asking them for sexual favors or for a date, or I could be shirtless, so asking for Nintendo games is not too bad.
You wouldn't happen to have old Nintendo games, would you?
Oh, yeah.
You do? On you like right now?
No.
Oh, I was gonna be like, hey, give me them. Where y'all going? I'm broke, that's why I'm looking for people to give me them. I'm getting hungry. Are you a robot?
No.
You do know how to do the robot?
No, but I go to Peru every day.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Peru?
Yeah.
What about Bofa?
I go to all of them.
What about Bofa?
Both of this.
Both of these. Do y'all have any Nintendo games? No? That old lady was looking at me weird. I think she put a hex on me. Excuse me, do y'all have old Nintendo games? No?
Why would I have an old?
You never know. It's always worth a shot, right?
Nobody had any old video games. Eric didn't get slapped, punched, maced, or anything like that. Not a complete loss because he was still very uncomfortable and very embarrassed doing it. So in my book, it's a win.
He's a little Ewok that we all love with saggy old man balls.
The point of this was to embarrass the hell out of him, which I think we succeeded.
Hey, there you are. They're open till 2. Yeah, I just got done talking to him, motherfucker. Chief, you're like in yesterday's news.
So we've come to the end of the weekend. We had a great time. Went to South Texas, went to San Antonio, did some game chasing again.
So overall, it was an amazing weekend with the Game Chasers. I cannot wait to go back and do some more game chasing and translating for those damn gringos.
Found some stuff we needed. This is a win in my book. Got to hang out with some friends that we don't get to see often enough.
We've said it before a million times. I'll say it again. It's not always about what you find. It's just the good times that you have.
I'm not scared of shadow people anymore.
I just remember Eric's ball from the whole trip. Like, it was a blur, but I remember them vividly.
I swear I'll kill you.
We've been in the Philadelphia area for too many games, and when we're here, we always got hit up Classic Game Junkie. I say always, but this is the second time.
Why? Because we like this fucking store, and we like Frankie. Frankie's a store owner, by the way. Talks a lot of shit, and that's probably why we like him.
You can all eat it.
That hurts that bad?
2 years in a row now, someone has gotten injured. Last year, Billy tore his Achilles. This year, I think I pretty much fractured my foot.
Jay's gonna be hobbling around. I think that's pretty awesome.
Oh my god. It's like you took a big man, how the tides turned.
I remember them giving me a hard time last year, so fuck them.
I think this is karma hitting Shady J. I mean, he was a pretty big loudmouth laughing about Billy falling on the steps of the rock. I don't even know what's that building called. Here, hold on. No. I got you. No, I got you. Camaraderie.
Kicked the fucking door open, and I hurt my foot.
He ain't gonna be able to go up and down those stairs.
Currently looking at import Sega Saturn games.
Okay, so last year when we came here, we had a little caravan follow us out. This year, the caravan is more like a fucking naval fleet.
There's a couple NES commons that I need.
Billy's hunting around too. Jay's looking around.
Can I see the Space Adventure, please?
Yeah, the manual's kind of crunchy.
So how much does that take off?
A lot, actually. Quite a big, significant amount.
So I see something up here, and that's Space Adventure on Sega CD. Alpha Megasan has been going off and off and off and off and, well, I guess on and on and on about this game and how he wants it. It's one of his most wanted games. And here I am looking at it with a price tag of $199.
They got Space Adventure over there.
Oh, I've been wanting Space Adventure for years. I've only had the luxury of playing it through emulation.
I'm thinking about getting it. I'm not necessarily as picky with the condition. Usually am, but in this case, if I can get a really good deal on it.
I want this copy really bad, but it's waterlogged to f***ing back. Like, this poor thing.
Oh, dang, that's like...
It's bad. It's really bad.
That's horrible.
I know. What the f*** do people do?
That's like, if I go like this, it feel like it would break.
It might, like, crack in half.
Like in Mint, what does this go for?
The question is it going to drop the price enough to where I'm comfortable paying for it?
So honestly, this is just about a disc-only copy, just about.
I wouldn't go that far.
I would.
Still got a nice bag. I would sell that copy right there. We'll say like 135.
Okay.
And I think it's pretty solid.
All right.
I mean, they're like 220, 230 now, in great shape, which is absolutely not in good shape.
I don't think that he'll come down far enough for me to be comfortable paying. So I think I'm probably going to be out on this.
She don't got a lot to say. Something about
The basement again?
I know you always want to go in the basement.
We are going to go down to the basement.
May I penetrate your store?
Yeah, go and penetrate me.
Basement. For sure, basement. I don't care that I got one leg. It don't matter. Let's go.
That is where the action is. That's where the fun begins. Let's do this.
Did you lock the door behind it?
Sure. He's bringing crutches.
Hey, if you gotta go, go. Get behind me. Whatever you gotta do. Or get in front of me. I mean, just, you don't miss anything.
So Stupid Jordan's the cameraman for us right now.
Oh, fuck.
Well, because we picked him up and brought him out here.
Do you feel it down here, though?
The what? The uneasiness?
Yeah, it's fucking haunted. Guaranteed.
So Jason Hooft is with us today. He's very into the paranormal and like feeling things.
And I start to feel this pressure kind of pushing down on us. Because of my past with the paranormal, I'm kind of getting a sense that something might be here in the basement with us, but I can see Eric is already nervous about this basement.
Stupid Hooft is starting to play these mind games. He's like, I feel something down here. Like, not even 1 second in there. He's like, I feel something. And, you know, when people do that, I start to get a little goosebumpy too.
How many people died in this basement?
I'm not gonna lie, I do feel when there is a presence in the area that there is something. I did feel a little bit of one.
It's like dense.
It is, right? That's a good way to...
Johnny, you feel it when you come down here?
Yeah.
It's kind of funny because I don't believe in ghosts. I don't believe in that stuff, but I get down in this basement and it's eerie.
Oh. Look at that. There's just the box for the Vectrex just sitting here, just chilling.
I freaking love the Vectrex. It's one of my favorite old school systems. And of course I have one. Who doesn't really? But I don't have the box for it.
Even got a little bit of styrofoam still in there. And a controller.
Oh, yeah. What are you? Game shoulder.
I'm continuing my search for complete Nintendo 64 collection, so that's gonna kind of be my focus right now.
Holy crap. Here comes my hobbling ass.
Wow, there's a lot of freaking games in this basement.
Every single Genesis sports game ever made.
Oh my god, I've been looking for this NHL 94.
I'm not seeing as much cool random stuff as last year.
Imagine there's a Musha under all these.
No shit.
You know, under all the
Or
sports
what if there's a
games.
Musha in the wrong case? No.
Here you go, Johnny. You got PC engines. You like PC engine stuff?
Was there more of those kinds of games in there?
This looks like some, isn't it? Oh, this is Dreamcast.
Something just fell over there and it scared the shit out of me. I thought one of you guys.
Dude, I'm supposed to be the scared bitch.
There's ghosts down here.
Eric, I fucking told you it's haunted.
Oh, here comes Shane. Oh, guys, I heard a noise. Trying to scare us, obviously. He didn't hear anything. He's just filling us with bullshit right now.
Eric, you know, gets scared of any little noise.
Here we go. Okay, now the joke is just getting lame.
Look at this over here.
What'd you find?
The Stallone collection.
A lot of Sega Master System stuff, and I'm totally stoked on this stuff. I'm finding it, and I'm like, guys, there's Sega Master System stuff.
I don't like it down here.
You serious?
No, it's fucking. How old is this place? You telling me?
This is a colonial building, dude.
Colonial. I dated a girl a long time ago, and I don't want to go into details, but she is no longer with us on this plane, and I believe that she is following me around. I honestly feel like something's down here. Like,
Yeah, Mike.
yeah.
You can just tell that he's so full of shit when he's being serious.
I think people are just trying to scare us, honestly, and saying, "Oh, it's haunted."
My brother was talking about that the other day. He said, I went down there, dude. I'm hearing scratching sounds from behind the door back there. He said it's either some fat chick from upstairs or it's got to be some kind of a monster.
Does this make you feel better?
They're not mean because they were fucked with us last year.
Yeah. We just kissed on camera. Haven't seen any females. Who's the closest thing to a woman that's hanging out with us?
Oh, God.
We didn't make the kiss though.
Dude.
We didn't press.
Just spit all over his mouth.
Spit into his mouth.
We didn't make the press though. It was a peck. Wasn't like we made out. It's not the first guy I kissed.
Kiss me. Do it. No nuts. No nuts. No nuts. There's no nuts there. Yes. No nuts.
swear, dude.
Kiss him. Kiss him.
Nuts. You.
No.
Kiss me.
No nuts. No nuts. So here we are in the basement, this freaky, scary basement. Eric is nervous as hell. You know, Johnny Millennium is hung over like crazy. Alpha's just missing. No nuts. No nuts.
What the fuck?
Don't do that
shit. Hey, nobody. Oh, somebody's messing with this.
Bullshit.
What's that?
Dude. You're recording, right, Jordan? Somebody's screwing with us.
Oh, it's Re-Res upstairs. It's Shane Lewis screwing around with us.
Damn, did I do that?
It had to be Shane. But you two girls were scared though.
You were scared too, motherfucker.
Oh, I wasn't.
Yeah, you couldn't even kiss him.
They were freaking out. Somebody just turn off the damn lights and turn the lights on again.
I know what's going on. Even though I don't know what's going on, I know what's going on here.
I've never been that type of person. My wife is freaked out at ghosts. I'm the kind of guy who wants to beat the fuck out of them.
Well, I'm a floating head,
I told you. It wasn't you?
How can it be me when I'm standing right there?
There's no fucking switch? So just somebody goofing around, but the funny part to me is I look over at Eric and he's like, whoa, he's white as a ghost. And he's like, I don't know if you've ever seen him like this, but he's got like, almost looks like a tear in his fucking eye.
Dude, you didn't hear the door open and close? I thought I did.
He is clearly getting scared.
And I thought he was joking by how scared he was, but I'm looking at him and he's like, kind of like, oh my god, and I'm like, is this for real?
The door literally opened?
No, like when the lights were going off, like somebody was fucking with us.
He locked it.
Bullshit.
You said he fucking locked it.
You locked it.
Yes, from behind. When we were going down, I locked it.
If you're fucking with
so
me.
they couldn't get back up.
Dude, somebody's fucking with us.
Yes, I'm lying. I did not lock the door. And the reason I'm lying is because I can see that Eric is getting very scared.
I guess, everybody's getting their laugh that I'm scared right now.
Under the whole campus, there's all these secret tunnels and stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
It's like a
We
Goonie
all laughing
adventure.
about ghosts. I already caught you slipping again. It's an odyssey. We all walk past it.
I see an odyssey. An odyssey.
An original odyssey.
I have an odyssey too, but I don't have an odyssey 1, especially not in the box. How often are you gonna run across this? The only problem with this is I know it's gonna be worth a pretty penny.
Odyssey. Hey, do you like Odyssey? You have to see these nuts. He got ya. I got ya.
I'm tempted. How often do you run across an odyssey? Seriously.
And it has the actual for
Yes.
it. And look, and then some underneath it. Like there's the football layover.
I want to know if it'll be in my price range, so I'm gonna go ask Frank and see how much he wants for it.
Yo, Johnny.
Yo.
When you came down here, did you feel like a weird feeling?
I'm not afraid of ghosts or anything like that, so I don't really, that doesn't bother me at all. Look, they look like this. TRS-80 controllers, but they're white. This is a little bit fatter and a little bit more square.
I'm looking for a controller for a TRS-80 because I have a TRS-80 and I don't have a controller.
You hear that cackle?
I did. It's upstairs.
That's just people. God damn it.
I'm not scared.
You're scared for real.
You are.
You are. No, you really are. If he says you really are scared.
Or was, at least.
I believe in shadow people. I'm not as scared as I used to be about them.
Do you ever wonder what happens when the police leave? Crime scene cleaners are private companies that handle the cleanup after the police are gone. Spalding Decon is one of the nation's largest cleanup companies handling the aftermath of homicides, suicides, decompositions, hoarding, and much more. These are our stories.
We're down here in Naples for an unattended death. This was a welfare check. The neighbors, maybe a couple of weeks went by, they realized, he wasn't sitting out like he normally did. I guess he sat out front, and had cigarettes and maybe a couple drinks and things like that. So they called for a welfare check and busted open the front door. And then to turn the corner in the hallway and see one of the most spread out, I would say, bio sites that we've run across here. All right, well, hey everyone, Ed and Chris here, Spalding Decon, Southwest Florida. We are back early May. It's already hot out here. We're down here in Naples today for an.
Spalding Decon is one of the nation's largest cleanup companies handling the aftermath of homicides, suicides, decompositions, hoarding, and much more. These are our stories.
We're down here in Naples for an unattended death. This was a welfare. We're down here in Naples for an unattended death. This was a welfare check. The neighbors, maybe a couple of weeks went by, they realized, he wasn't sitting out like he normally did. I guess he sat out front and, had cigarettes and maybe a couple drinks and things like that. So they called for a welfare check and busted open the front door. And then to turn the corner in the hallway and see one of the most spread out, I would say, bio sites that we've run across here.
Her that she was the next of kin of this deceased individual. So she's out of state, works a full-time job, had to hire a lawyer to help her in assisting finding out any information, but because she's only next of kin but not on any of the paperwork, nobody would tell her anything. So, this lawyer that she hired has been trying to assist her in getting the information, and she's been very leery of us going into the house without knowing for certain if there was homeowners insurance or what type of assets that he had that were going to be able to assist her in the cleanup of the bio job here that we're performing. So there was a concern there. So I guess he started all the paperwork. She's making a little bit of progress, so she felt comfortable enough to finally let us in to do the bio, enough where the lawyer then can come in behind us and look through the paperwork. There's a tremendous amount of paperwork on all the surfaces in the house. It's not necessarily a hoarded house, maybe more cluttered, but a lot of paperwork. So a lot of things to look through, you know, and with the body and the bio, you know, being there for so long, the odor is a little overwhelming. I'm kind of concerned about, you know, how this individual might do in that house, because with the heat and stuff, it's going to be a difficult task for him. So we've kind of just tried to keep our eyes open for any papers that might be of help, you know, anything to keep him from maybe having to go back in there, because that's a tough one.
Yeah. So when we arrived here, so this was a welfare check. The neighbors had stopped by, kind of gave us a little bit of information. So maybe a couple of weeks went by. They realized, you know, he wasn't sitting out like he normally did. I guess he sat out front and, you know, had his cigarettes and maybe a couple drinks and things like that. So it didn't seem for a while. The yard's getting out of control, and so they called for a welfare check. And so we came down. The looked like the door was pretty well locked up. So it looks like they had a hard time busting that open, but. So they busted open the front door, and so we ended up, you know, that's a shame in these types of situations, because the next kin's out of state. There's no one really here to watch the property and what's going on, and you know, quite frankly, you know, it was screwed shut. So anyway, we made entry only to find, as Krista explained, kind of a cluttered house, but not out of control. And then to turn the corner in the hallway and see one of the, you know, one of the most spread out, I would say, you know, bio sites that we've run across here in Southwest Florida. So so you know, the crew's in there now, starting on the project, but it was you know, just like any of these situations, a sad situation. And we made the observation too that we seem to have found that on the unattended deaths, a lot of times the person is somewhere in between their bed in the bathroom, and that's the same thing here. It was actually in the hallway, right at the entrance to the master bedroom, in the hallway, and looked like he was on his way to the bathroom or coming back from or whatever. Went down in the hallway, and you know, obviously that's where everything ended. So pretty bad scene. It touches a hallway and 2 bedrooms, and it's kind of a big mess. So we're going to have a little demo going on here, and more than likely we're going to get into some tile demo as well. The whole house has a tile floor, so
excited to see you again. Excited to get down to business.
All right.
Sounds good.
Thank you. Oh, thanks. I gotta get down there and hand scrape it off. Unfortunate situation, you know, it's a sad situation. But hey, somebody got to do the job, and my heart goes out to the family, friends. It's heartbreaking, to see someone, you know, go through something like this. As you can see, the guy here laying here, however, you know, how long, his body just, it's sad, man. This is my first biohazard with them, you know, but I'm licensed, I'm EPA certified, so I can do it, you know, and hey, I'm proud of the job, you know, I love it. Not the fact that someone, you know, is deceased. I don't mind doing it. Somebody has to do it. I do it with a heart of compassion. Heart of compassion. You know, it's wise for people, if you have elderlies in your family, you know, no matter what they may be going through in life, you know, check on them. Look out for them. You know, check on their well-being, their safety. You know, don't forget about them, because you get you get up in an age like that, you'll want somebody to look out for you. So this is my first YouTubers.
A well-spoken man.
Yep.
A fine addition to Spalding Decon.
Oh, yeah, those are rat droppings.
What happened?
Rat droppings?
There are rats in here?
Yeah, there was rats in here. That's rat
Oh,
droppings.
I wonder if they were eating off the body.
I know, it's a good question.
So this is where he was laying. This is where he was lying at. You know, we're gonna have to take up the baseboard. Got to take this out, the baseboard, possibly the towel. I guess these are the maggots. Got all over the body and now they're stuck to the wall.
My name is Craig Williams from Fort Myers, Florida. EPA certified, universal. And you know, I love the work, I love cleaning, I love to help people. Sometimes it's a dirty job, you know, unpleasant, you know, unfortunate situation like this. Hey man, we're here to do the job, get the job well done, make sure we restore everything, and hey man, that's pretty much it. And I love to fish. So YouTube, yeah, I'm gonna get me a YouTube fishing too. And that's gonna be my YouTube fishing partner behind the lens.
That's right, yes sir.
Peace, family.
Collaboration.
That's right. And I love it, I enjoy it. You know, I love working for Spalding Decon.
You spokesman.
Yeah, right.
He is, huh?
So if you need assistance, Miss Carissa, Mr. Ed,
AKA
Superior.
the boss lady.
This is Superior Cleaning, yo. Superior, trust me, Superior.
Where are we at right now with it, Ricky?
Trying to figure out if I need to cut all this drywall. But I do have a lot of blood over here. But the only way I can get to clean it is I gotta remove that drywall so I can get my hand in there.
I would almost guarantee it's at least on this half part, you know, to chip away that tile. You guys have a tile chipper?
I've got a roto hammer here.
Yeah.
simmer it. Well, we have some bio down here, in here. I have a feeling this is probably bio too.
I've tried about a million times. Tried over and over and over and over.
Yeah, so this whole thing's obviously loaded, right?
Yep.
Well, you guys just got this off. So is this the first piece you took off?
Yes.
We're going to end up taking tile out. I mean, what we have here, and you know, usually the mortar or whatever, or the thin set that's used to put this in is troweled. So there's probably a high likeliness that some bio went under, you know, underneath.
You want to just take one out real quick and?
Yeah, we're gonna have to take. And I think we got it over here too, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So we're gonna have to get out the.
Over the hill.
Yeah. This just has a probably a little better chance, but I don't think we're gonna. I don't think it's gonna work. If it's porous enough, it's going down the through, you know. So you were indicating right in here mostly. So let's. You're gonna have to come out whole way around. This whole thing here, the whole way over to there. I'll go to the store and get the chisel. I could have sworn I bought one, if not two, but where the hell they're at. So this is going to have to come up. There's no way that bio didn't go underneath, you know, at least here. And then we'll kind of see as we pull it out if it's in here or not. So maybe we just do this piece and not this one. I don't know.
So all that's indicating?
A lot of it is, yes. Absolutely. I mean, all this is indicating. Now, there's a few areas that don't, but, you know, it could be underneath of it, too.
Yeah.
If this is where the bio was, then that baseboard's got to go. Okay. So that's got to go. The drywall's got to go. This tile's got to go.
Tomorrow, how far you want me to pop the tile out?
Well, so I think what we'll do first is let's finish the drywall, the baseboard. I'll call it the soft product. Let's finish all that because we got to take this off. You know, over here, we got to go back there. Probably a little bit of the closet wall right behind here.
No, yep. Like Megan's was all the way to the corner.
Okay, well
they went to the corner.
We want to go as far as we need to, but not any further than we need to. Right. So if there wasn't any bio, let's not go over there. You know. So obviously this odor, you must be half immune to it right now, standing there without your mask on. But
I don't smell it anymore.
Oh, I still smell it. But yeah, but you've been in it all day. You know, that's what happens. But but the ozone will really help with that. But the ozone machine really helps because all these soft goods, this clothing and everything, that odor has gotten into those that clothing. So if you took that out right now and gave it to somebody across the street and they smelled it, they're gonna say, "Oh my God, that smells like a dead body."
And then on top of that, the maggots and the flies was on everything.
Well,
so.
yeah. So, but the ozone machine helps. With soft goods, removing that odor. So anyway, we're going to run that machine. Typically we run it 48 hours at least on a job like this that has this much decomposition and smell for that long and closed up. So that'll be the last thing we do tonight is put that on there. Well, here we are. So it's Monday, May 3rd. So we're just wrapping up. I'm going to call it day one. A lot of times on the bios, it's we're in and out in a day's time. This one is definitely unique in a way, more extensive than some of our bios of the past, and it laid there so much longer. So we have basically 2 bedrooms. We have a hallway that we had to take up drywall, baseboard, also some of the tile. The whole house is tile. This could be a fairly extensive amount of tile just because this was a long, I want to say maybe 20 some feet from the start of the bio to the end of the bio. You know, definitely one of the more challenging ones from a demolition and deconstruction standpoint to to find where all this bio is. So today was a pretty good day. We do have the ozone running. Again, pretty intense situation in there, but so tomorrow will be a lot of construction. All right, so Ed and Carissa is out on another project right now, but Spalding Decon, Southwest Florida. So we're wrapping up here at our Naples bio decomp situation. Again, probably the largest decomp and bio that we've dealt with here. So pretty hard work, pretty tough day. 2-day project. We're satisfied with what's going on, and we look forward to the next step with this next of kin.
All right, Ed. We'll see you next time.
All right. Thank you. Thanks for coming down, Evan.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching, guys. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and ring that bell to be notified of the next episode.
For more information, visit any of our locations. Do you ever wonder what happens when the police leave? Crime scene cleaners are private companies that handle the cleanup after the police are gone. Spalding Decon is one of the nation's largest cleanup companies handling the aftermath of homicides, suicides, decompositions, hoarding, and much more. These are our stories. We have a job within it. The customer suffered from intestinal hemorrhaging. I've got a little bit of blood on the carpet, on the bathroom, the toilet, and a little bit on the floor. We have a job within it. The customer suffered from intestinal hemorrhaging. So I've got a little bit of blood on the carpet near the bed in the bedroom, and then the bathroom, the toilet, and a little bit on the floor. It's not a lot, so it should take us more than about an hour, kind of in and out, to clean this up, and then we'll fog for odor when we're done. But it really doesn't even smell that bad. So it's just this little area here. Carpet just a little bit got on the pad. Yep, nothing on the concrete, so it didn't soak through the pad.
Starting at the door, working my way in. That way not to track it throughout the rest of the house. It's so far coming up pretty easily. I'm just wiping down with a little bit of our disinfectant. Seems to be coming up so far, but we haven't got to the grout yet. Or where it's on the grout, so.
My job is to be super hot in my Tyvek suit today. So we're cleaning up some blood from an internal hemorrhaging situation. In this bathroom, there was a little bit in the bedroom behind me. The carpet that we already cut out. So it's going well. It's not a big area. Got a little bit we're going to steam out of the grout lines, but the rest of it's been wiping up pretty good.
Just a lot of wiping and cramping. Okay.
Oh, there you go. I don't like that easier to pull.
A little bit, yeah. Around that edge, is that color?
It's not a lot, so it should take us more than about an hour, kind of in and out to clean this up. And then we'll fog for odor when we're done, but it really doesn't even smell that bad. Bathroom, the toilet, and a little bit on the floor. It's not a lot, so it should take us more than about an hour, kind of in and out to clean this up. And then we'll fog for odor when we're done, but it really doesn't even smell that bad.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. I don't like that easier to pull.
A little bit, yeah. Around that edge, is that colored like that, or do I need to scrub?
Try to wipe it down one more time. It looks like it's just this color more than.
Nothing coming off.
Yeah, no, that's good. It's a kind of a weird reflection off the bottom from the light too.
Yeah.
If you turn one angle, it looks clean. The other angle, it looks like it's got. Whew, it's a hot one in here today. No, it's not a hot one.
85 degrees.
So you can see what he's doing.
Yeah, I know that greatly helps. This job, compared to the other bio jobs that I've been on, is easy. A really good training, I'd say. So you're pretty clean around this edge.
Yeah.
The down in the bowl is a different story.
Well, I think that's what this comes into play. Shot number 700 of Ryan right in his face. Every toilet I've ever cleaned, like any house I've ever been in, it's like mold. It's always like a layer of mold and mildew underneath those.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Huh.
Next time you clean your toilet with just a normal brush, try to get up in there, you'll be amazed at how much filth is in there.
Wow.
Yeah. That's a really good job, didn't you?
Well, we're about 98% done. We just have to finish sanitizing the floor, fog the room, bathroom, and that's it.
Grab me a couple paper towels.
Yeah. Hand you that.
Thanks.
Hey guys, thanks for watching, and don't forget to like, comment, share, and
Do you ever wonder what happens when the police leave? Crime scene cleaners are private companies that handle the cleanup after the police are gone. Spalding Decon is one of the nation's largest cleanup companies handling the aftermath of homicides, suicides, decompositions, hoarding, and much more. These are our stories.
Today, we have a little bit of a sad story. This is a crime scene cleanup, murder situation that actually the detectives just opened a house this morning.
My mom got murdered early in the morning by my own cousin's boyfriend. She was badly murdered, beaten and stabbed to death.
All right, well, hey, good morning, everyone. Ed and Chris is Spalding Decon, Southwest Florida. Today, we have a little bit of a sad story. This is a crime scene cleanup, murder situation that actually the detectives just opened a house this morning. The daughter of the mother that was the victim here was here this morning with the detectives. So I think they got everything, opened up the crime scene, so now we can go in and do our job.
Yeah, so I got a phone call from the client probably about 7 days ago, actually the day that it happened. She called me, a little bit in shock, talking very rapidly and, trying to tell her story. Obviously very upset because this was her mother. Yeah, circumstances are tragic. Unfortunately, this individual came into her home, attacked her, and then barricaded himself in the home and was eventually arrested. He did manage to make it out of a back door, and he ran down the street and he was captured actually in front of a school, not that far, but thank goodness he was apprehended. He is in custody now. And, the unfortunate results are, it falls back on to our client now to, reach out to us and, employ our services to come out and clean this up. She was fortunate enough to reach out to a advocacy for the city, which we are in conjunction with. So we were fortunate enough now that we are all working together to get her some coverage, monetary coverage for this incident. So any little bit helps.
Our deal here today is we're going to go in and clean up the scene. It really involves 2 rooms. Looks like there was this thing was a blunt force trauma murder scene, and apparently there was some dragging that was involved, and so the body kind of laid in 2 different spots at different times, as the blood trail tells us. So we're really just glad that we can get this. I know the client daughter, she is just so over it at this point in time. I guess it was about a week ago this originally happened.
7 days today.
Yeah. And so she, at this point she's really trying to turn the page and get on with life. So that's what we're here. Service we'll be able to offer today is that, at least there's no more memory and visible aspects of this, and they can start the healing process.
Oh, he's branded now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
he's
got his
He's
shirt
official.
on. Yeah. So this is Bobby. He's joining us, and this is going to be his first crime scene. So,
yep.
I think he's ready for it. And I'm going to be the runner. So whatever these 2 guys tell me they need, I'm going to run back out here to the truck, run it over there to them. That way, Ed can work just solely with Bobby, walking him through all the steps and getting him a good education and a good training on the whole process.
I wanted to see how far over here this goes. Look, you can see the footprint show up.
Oh,
I
wow.
couldn't even see that footprint. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
What we're seeing is a little bit of remnants from this morning when the detectives were here. They've actually marked, where you see these yellow stickies, it says E for evidence, there's blood. So there's actually blood right here on the bed sheet. Yeah.
Evidence, I mean, they're done with
They're
it.
done.
Okay.
They're done.
Okay.
And then look, there's one on the floor right there with a B.
Part A helps go into the pores of the concrete and pull the blood to the surface so that we can then, we'll use the extractor. We'll extract and everything, and then we'll go to the point where we'll keep coming back with indicator until it doesn't light up anymore. Okay. This is really want to make sure you don't, this can go in
Biohazard?
yeah. Yeah.
Extractor?
I'm gonna go get the extractor, breaking this down and sucking it up through the extractor.
The daughter of the victim is very involved, very emotional, very outspoken, dealing with that emotional side of it and trying to be supportive. And then, you know, the unfortunate thing is, you know, we're in the middle of this pandemic wearing masks and you can't hug somebody, you know, you can't express your sympathy other than to say, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I feel like I've said that, you know, so many times, you know, and, you know, I like to give people hugs. So it's been, that's been difficult for me.
Yeah, I think she needed a hug. So
Yeah, I think
you can tell.
the aunt did too. Yeah, yeah. This was, you know, the aunt came down and, you know, she kind of stands in the doorway and looks and then has her breakdown. Can't do a whole lot to console this person, which would totally be different from my nature if we weren't in the middle of a pandemic.
My mom got murdered on October 14th, early in the morning by my own cousin's boyfriend. And she was badly murdered, beaten and stabbed to death. Due to that fact, I had contacted your company to come out to clean my mom's home. You guys have been very nice, very generous towards me. You have respected me the whole time and never once disrespected me, and I really do appreciate it. And you've sent your condolences to me and my family, and I really do appreciate it. Probably about 10 years ago, I had worked for 24/7 cleaning and restoration. I did it for about a year and did just a couple of jobs with the bio cleanup and a couple of jobs similar to this, and a couple that are worse than this. And it's not an easy job. It's a very, you know, hard, consistent job to do. And I really do appreciate what you guys are doing, because some people don't have the stomach for this, and not very many people want to do the job that you're doing.
Tina, no, thank you for reaching out to us, and I'm really glad that we can help you. And, you know, getting the advocate involved was crucial for you.
Yes.
I know that.
Yes,
you know.
very, very crucial.
Yeah, they've been helpful, and your boss, that's just an outstanding thing for
Yes.
him. Yeah, well, we want to restore the property and get it back to, you know, as good a condition as we can and hand it back over to you. So like you said, you can just be done with this and
just get
go
the stuff
back
that
to work.
and go back to
Go back
work
to
and,
work.
you know, get the personal belongings of my mother's out of the home, so, you know, I can have more peace of mind and I don't have to come back here and be reminded of what happened inside this house.
Yeah, well, we're really glad we could help you with that.
Thank you very so much. I really do appreciate it. I give you a hug, but due to COVID, we can't do this.
I know.
Fist bump.
I know, right?
Fist bumps.
I said that at the very beginning of this. I said, you know, when you guys came up, you know, my nature is to hug people. And,
Yeah.
you know, with
It's like, no, fist bumps.
Yes.
Just be strong. Don't let things get to you, because when things get to you in life, that's when bad things happen. And just be strong through these times. It's really hard for me and to get through this, but I have some family behind me and friends and family co-workers that have been behind me 100% through this. And if you have somebody to lean on, really lean on them and ask them for encouragement, so that you can get through these troubling times like I am now. You'll get through this. It gets harder and harder, but it will get easier and easier eventually in life. Just think positive and you'll get through it 100%.
Blood, especially in the concrete, but when it sits for a week like this, yeah, it becomes a whole different level of trying to get it extracted out of the concrete and cleaned off the surfaces.
You know what this blue stuff is yet?
That wasn't something from the police detectives?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blue version of indicator.
Evidence and little stickies over here.
Yeah, well, she definitely was laying here trying to grab a hold. Yeah, she's laying here. I think this is all her trying to grab a hold of this table. Yeah, We are removing a parquet wood floor that was well cemented to the to the foundation. So it's a little difficult. A lot of times, if these are on top of a subfloor, plywood subfloor, they come off a lot easier. Yeah, so we got it all kind of went, and we got it as far down as it went, so right probably about a 2.5 foot area.
So all that's foaming is blood?
Yeah, it's indicating blood. And when originally we came in, there was a stream coming down here, and it looked like it might have just been a little area like this, but you can see when we pull that out, it actually went a little bit of both directions. I believe was the perpetrator. The body didn't seem to go any further than this, but there were footprints over here at the sink and over by the refrigerator, so that's why we're over here.
All right, well, we are in the we're in the home stretch here. We have all the contaminated flooring up. What we're going to do is go back through. There's definitely some areas on the concrete and now some of the exposed concrete from under the parquet flooring that we need to continue to treat and do with the extractor. So that's kind of the phase we're at right now. All the walls and baseboards and trims and tabletops, flat surfaces that were contaminated are decontaminated. So really it's about the floors right now. So the extractor, so what I'm doing is I'm putting the hospital grade disinfectant and cleaning solution in here. So we're going to go through, we have the floor being treated right now with some of our proprietary chemicals, and so we'll go through then with the extractor, and I'll put another treatment on there, and then we'll continue this process. Our job here is done when extract everything out of the concrete.
Okay, so the extractor kind of lays down shockwave while simultaneously vacuuming it?
That is correct, yes. We just cleaned the kitchen area, but that's where the largest pool of blood was, and this is probably the second largest pool of blood. Originally, the body was laying here, and then I guess he drug her in there and kind of was kind of barricading in that area. Good thing is he's where he's supposed to be right now. Getting, as a matter of fact, I think they said he was maybe pleading insanity, had some additional issues.
This is the final go through one last time. Make sure we didn't leave any lights on. Make sure we didn't leave any equipment. You know, just one last final sweep of everything. Looks pretty good as opposed to the way we found it, so we're pleased with that. And you know, now code enforcement can come back in and take the sign down off the door. And you know, the homeowner said that she will probably never do anything with this place ever again. This was, you know, her sister's home, and you know, it's very difficult for her to come down here and still remember and imagine, you know, what happened here. So she's just going to just leave it for now and maybe never do anything with it. So.
Bobby, you survived your first bio cleanup.
I did.
How do you feel about it?
Feel good. It wasn't that bad, considering.
Excited to do more?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Awesome.
Well, bad in the sense of you know, the blood and everything. Yeah. Not so bad, but that floor was hard work. Yeah. That might have been the hardest work out of the last couple of days.
Probably,
huh?
Yeah.
Thought it was going to be easier.
You thought shoveling hoard was hard.
Yeah. I like the hoarding. I don't mind the hoarding.
Oh my my gosh. What's your wife think about you doing this?
I told her about it last week when you had mentioned it to me. She's like, oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, it should be.
Yeah.
So she was like, I was telling everybody at work and they think it's cool.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah, we'll see.
Well, wait till they, well, we'll get some stuff up on Instagram or whatever, and so
Yeah, say hi to your wife from YouTube.
Yeah.
Hi to my wife from YouTube, Ashley Guzman.
Happy 8 years, you guys.
Yeah, 8 years.
Well, we feel great that it's over, that it's done. It was probably a little more difficult than
Do you ever wonder what happens when the police leave? Crime scene cleaners are private companies that handle the cleanup after the police are gone. Spaulding Decon is one of the nation's largest cleanup companies, handling the aftermath of homicides, suicides, decompositions, hoarding, and much more. These are our stories.
Hey guys, Laura Spaulding here. We are in Tampa, Florida on a gunshot suicide. Imagine that you have enchiladas and you put it in the microwave for 25 minutes instead of 1 minute. It explodes. That's what this is in a larger space. Here is part of the jaw and the teeth. Hey guys, Laura Spaulding here. We are in Tampa, Florida on a gunshot suicide on the east side here. We got a call last night from the homeowner's adult son who said that his stepfather, her husband, shot himself in the bedroom, and she was distraught and he was going to take care of everything. So we are here early in the morning and we're getting ready to start this process. It's myself and Nick, and we have a new person named Jeff starting here, so I'm going to be the third trainer gopher type thing, and these two are highly capable of handling it. And they had the fan on, so there's brain splattered, well, chunks on the fan. So suit up, make sure you're good to go. I love being in the field. I really do. I miss it. I miss working with the guys. Unfortunately, I'm stuck in the office a lot of the times, but my OCD is kicking in. I love it. I love to transform this room, and the guys aren't used to working with me, so they're probably gonna hate me by the end of the day because I'm such a perfectionist and I'll find every little thing. But this is a small space, so it's super easy to miss stuff because everything is just super consolidated. But we're training a new guy today, so we'll see how he does. And I'm specifically looking for his attention to detail and a good attitude. I can teach everything. But I can't teach you to have a good attitude and a good outlook on life and maybe a positive mindset. But I'm hoping that he fits in well and he can deal with the heat in a Tyvek suit. So we'll have to see. Got a hole in your boot?
Again. Yeah, again. It always happens to me. Always gets a hole in my boot. Just a big gaping hole straight to my toe. Found that out when I got Shockwave in my boot. But at least it was Shockwave and not other items.
My name's Jeffrey, and I'm glad to be here. This is my first day on the job, actually, and so I live in Palm Harbor, and I'm a health coach and a writer.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and I'm happy to be here. I know each place that we're at presents its own challenges and opportunities. So the key is they were telling me just to just do your job, So that's why I'm here.
So the first goal is to get all the contents out so you have a safe place to work.
Okay.
Okay?
What if I can't see nothing in the field?
Yeah, we can't see. So what we would do is put it to the side and tell them to launder it.
Okay.
I think the thing that we're most worried about is probably hepatitis, because it can live outside the body for so long. Most people think it's HIV or or something, and it's not. It's because HIV dies immediately without a host, and hepatitis can live outside the body for up to 3 weeks, is from what I last heard. I'm more concerned about that than anything, and we're pretty well suited up, and we take precautions. Where'd you get this from?
Sitting on top of that chair. It's a lovely chair, might I add. But I'm wearing this because it's on the ceiling, and I'm not taking that chance of it dropping. I mean, obviously it's where it's pulled up, but I mean, it's dry for the most part. I mean, it's most likely spread around. No telling if it went to the wall or not. Well, to clean, we're going to use our disinfectant to wipe off any non-porous material. Any porous things, we're trying to see if it has any bio on it, and then clean it if we can, and if we can't, then obviously trash it.
I like it a lot. I train all the franchisees still, so I enjoy it. And the feedback that we get is most franchisees love the hands-on part the best, obviously. So being in the different environments and stuff, and we have some very creative things that we do for training. We have cars brought in and RVs. We do mock houses and bedrooms, and we utilize a bunch of different types of furniture styles, so we teach them on all different types of surfaces. It's pretty thorough. The worst decomp I've ever been on was probably when the guy melted through the second floor into the first floor. Absolutely horrible. He must have been bleeding for a while because it was all over the place. We had to take up his subfloor, the insulation underneath, deal with the trusses, then go to the first unit and work from the ceiling all the way up. It was horrible.
So if you had to rate this job on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the worst, how would you rate it?
Probably a 7 because of the confined space and the attention to detail. So not all technicians have the same level of attention to detail. You have to be extremely thorough when you have these type of jobs because it's everywhere. It's absolutely everywhere. So imagine that you have enchiladas and you put it in the microwave for 25 minutes instead of 1 minute. It explodes. That's what this is in a larger space.
Well, this is more of a cloth, so that we really can't clean.
Here is part of the jaw and the teeth. It's super strange feeling to have this in my hand that's a human part here. So this blast was clearly strong enough to where it blew that part out. So it was over here and he was sitting right there. We're still cleaning out things. It's very detailed. We haven't even started with the actual room. And this is normal. It's just super methodical and detailed. So this was a shotgun suicide. It was probably about 5 to 7 years ago. And it was actually a medical doctor. And he had rigged up a shotgun and shot himself in the master bedroom. And the blast was so significant, it blew his jaw down the hallway into the living room. Pretty intense.
Okay.
You can see there's a little bit of teeth and matter on it. So I'm gonna try to take it off here. So there's no bio on this, but I'm just kind of wiping it down. But you know, most people want to know like what happened, why did he do it, and stuff. And honestly, we don't know. All we know is it was a guy between the ages of 45 and 55, and he shot himself. We don't know why. We don't know what happened. One of the neighbors came by and said he knew him, and he said he was surprised to hear that. So we don't know if he was terminally ill. We don't know if there was, mental health issues. We just don't know.
You said he was dead for a day?
Yeah, they told us right away. So I think it happened last night.
What were your first impressions on the room with the blood and everything?
I didn't even really pay attention to it so much as the figuring out, okay, A, B, C, D, you know what I mean? Yeah, the emotional aspect is really easy for me not to get into. You can feel the love in the house, you know what I mean? It's easy to be an empathic there, and you always feel for the family, of course.
Front tooth, second to front, and then more along that line.
Top or bottom?
top. There's too much jaw there. Kind of flushed my gutter right there here in the wood crack. Well, I can't say that they're better because at least my feet would be comfortable in those. But they are a lot more roomy. Okay, so it's just on that side of the box? Yep. Well, we found some internet, we found a couple collectibles, and we found some porn, of course. Yeah, there's not much you can say about porn. I knew what it was the moment I felt it, did you?
No. Oh. Crystal.
Think it's real?
No. Oh, no. Nope, because right there it says...
If it was real, would you turn it into a ring?
Fuck no. Could you imagine that?
Simply.
I don't even think Laura would wear that. Well, the closet actually turns out to be double-sided. You can access it from that room.
Shut the front door. Okay.
I mean, I hope not. That's our light.
Yeah. Is the clothing contaminated?
Some of it is, some of it isn't. We split it apart.
Okay.
I've got 2 trash bags full of clothing.
Okay.
They're in the kitchen right now.
Okay.
I took out the bag that
it's a cute bike.
That was also here.
That would fit my son.
You just missed it. We found some porn too.
Sweet.
The hats though, I can't really see if there's anything on them.
I believe it's concrete subfloor. I'm pretty sure. This house is really old. I think they're plaster walls.
Yeah.
Which is good because they'll wipe off easier.
Okay.
All right. Any other clothes?
I just gotta grab the hats that are all here. I don't see anything on them. Nothing foamed up.
Do you need the bag?
Yeah. Whoa, that's fucking creepy. Okay. There's a fucking doll standing on the other side looking this way.
Scary, I tell you.
I looked around the corner and it's like, oh, there's a doll.
Yep.
Go ahead.
How come you?
Ooh.
That'd be great. What? It's a heavy jacket.
I like the style.
That's at least a couple of pounds. You'd say?
It was like 5, doesn't it? Now that was hidden.
Would you
That
call
was
it?
buried inside.
It's an Afghan.
Right?
It's a throw
So
blanket.
that was not showing exteriorly compared to the other ones.
So the guys have finished up cleaning out all the contents of this room, and whenever you have a gunshot blast like that, it's like an explosion. So the closet door was open, and we can see right here that the projection went towards the closet. So all of the clothing in here had to be inspected to make sure that it was contaminated. I can see a little bit of matter here. So we know that it did get in here, not huge amount, but there's some and it's projecting this way. So the next steps for us are to start at this popcorn ceiling and then work our way down on these plastered walls and get all this bloody carpet out of here. And this room will look fantastic. It will look even better than it did pre-incident. You know, I have a detective background, so I'm always kind of looking for patterns, where bullet holes are. And, you know, I knew that he was sitting right here because the chair was here, but I immediately looked to the ceiling and I see that the bullet went through and through into the ceiling, so it's likely lodged somewhere in the attic or it went through the roof. We've had that happen too. So automatically I'm looking at how that happened and I can see the projectile went this way. So I want to pay special attention to things like that. Now when you're dealing with kind of new techs or young techs and stuff like that, I want to be, to kind of teach them thoroughness and how to really inspect things that you may not even think it. For example, I happened to see a ironing board in the room right behind us here, and it looked like it had spatter on it. So I pulled it out to inspect it, and it did. So what that tells me is maybe the ironing board was in here originally and somebody moved it out of the way. Well, if I hadn't have been paying attention to my surroundings, I probably would have missed that. But that's just one of the things that we look for to make sure that we get everything, because obviously the family is distraught and the last thing we want to do is miss even something this size, because it could be devastating.
Well, you can see the popcorn ceiling is down. We sprayed the walls and the ceiling with disinfectant and we scraped it all. And now we're going to hose the walls.
Right now we're getting ready to steam the walls, trying to get some of the splatter off of there. Hopefully it'll wipe right off once we get it steaming and hot. Work smarter, not harder.
The steaming went excellent so far. It's coming off nicely. We've got this wall finished. Obviously we'll do it one more time just to go over it to make sure. He's doing some detail work on that wall. I'm wiping down this little section. So we got from about the edge of that window to the edge of that window and that corner to go. Assuming that it doesn't get into the wall, pull up the carpet, pull up the padding, seal all of it, and we're good to go. So probably my final check on the wall. If the walls are all looking good, then we can jump to the carpet and eventually get out of here. I just got to do one very thorough check. See, it doesn't help these little spots like that. Those, that, and the little piece of brain or whatever. Appreciate it. Another piece of jaw. Or brain. No, that's definitely bone, I think. I also think it's kind of gross. But I love my job. It's that thick carpet. One of my little pleasures in life is watching it bubble up as we get on with our day.
Watching indicator indicate.
Yeah. It's like one of those, if it was really quiet, it'd be one of those ASMR things. All the bubbles just... So once we cut out that little square, there's actually ceramic tile up underneath the carpet. So we're just gonna sort of like pack it up for day one, and it's going to turn into a day two. Tomorrow, once we get here, we're already going to have the carpet pulled, all the tack strips pulled on the edge, and then after that, it's just going to be chipping up that little section right there, cleaning it, and then sealing it, and that should be it, unless there's any more surprises that we don't know.
Wrapping up day one, packing up right now, and then we'll be back tomorrow on day two. Let's get it done.
Thanks for watching, guys. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and ring that bell to be notified of the next episode.
For more information, visit any of our locations. Do you ever wonder what happens when the police leave? Crime scene cleaners are private companies that handle the cleanup after the police are gone. Spaulding Decon is one of the nation's largest cleanup companies handling the aftermath of homicides, suicides, decompositions, hoarding, and much more. These are our stories.
So there's actually 2 victims in this particular scenario today. You know, they're an elderly couple. They wanted to go together. He was very sick, and so I guess they made a pact, and she took an overdose, and then he proceeded to shoot himself.
There was I believe a concoction that was put together in a liquid form. He must have been maybe spitting it all over the floor, coughing it out.
Now this is where the woman who overdosed was over here on this side.
All right, well, hi everyone. Ed and Carissa, Spaulding Decon, Southwest Florida. This evening we are here in Venice, Florida. Actually, we had an office day. We were working on some business and received a call that came in, and Carissa took the call because as soon as we found out this was a bio situation, we turned it over to the professional.
So the client reached out and, you know, in speaking with her, kind of walking me through a little bit about what happened, I could tell she was in a little bit of shock. This is the niece of the victims. So there's actually 2 victims in this particular scenario today. You know, they're an elderly couple. They wanted to go together. He was very sick, and so I guess they made a pact. And she took an overdose, and then he proceeded to shoot himself. Consoled the family, got some insurance information from them, so they've been here all afternoon with the detectives and everything, so they were feeling a little bit famished and weak, and you know, still very much in shock. It's a little difficult. There's 3 women, and having conversations with them, it's very scattered, and you know, thoughts aren't all complete. So you know, it's just being very patient with them. So
you know, very unfortunate situation. You know, the mother and sister of one of the victims is here. She's, you know, extremely distraught, and you know, as Chris had mentioned, there was, you know, an illness with him, apparently a lot of pain, and you know, and they've been together so long, they just wanted to you know, always stay together, and in their mind this was the way to handle it. And you know, it's very unfortunate for the family, but you know, we're here to, you know, they wanted us here immediately. They wanted to, you know, kind of turn this page as quick as possible and kind of get back home, and get this image out of their head. So so we rushed right up, and we're here to you know, get this taken care of and give them some peace. We're going to go in. I mean, basically, we you know, the one side of the bed, there's definitely a lot of coagulated blood there, and puddled and pooled. Apparently, they've been here for a number of days, so we got the air scrubber running now. So we're going to go in, and you know, we do have where the bullet went, the bullet hole in the wall. So we got to go in and do a little investigating, you know, take our indicator.
yeah, also very touching is we've had her neighbor directly next door. This is like a duplex, so they share a wall, and the neighbor next door just kind of came over and said, please give them our condolences, and the whole neighborhood is thinking about them.
Well, it looks like the flowers is just that, just flowers. We thought we might have some bio there, but looks like we don't. So I'm just going to basically check the trajectory from the impacted area over here to where the bullet entered the wall. Yeah, the bullet came right through here. I'm not sure what the significance of the flower basket was to this whole scenario, but it seems like they kind of brought that in. Pretty clean. At this point, being that that's where the direction of the fire, that there's no splatter over that way, so I'm not sure. Must have really been wrapped up well, and you can see the towel that was put here. So I think this was a very you know, I guess well planned and thought out act. Now this is where the woman who overdosed was over here on this side. Let me check that before you take it. What's interesting here is I don't see a bullet hole, but obviously this isn't, you know, this wasn't up against the head. Pretty well contained, huh?
Just me doing some of the paperwork for the client. I've reached out to the insurance company, and the agent on the line, unfortunately this time is not able to help me. She can only do property claims, and this is a death claim. Agent that can help me with that will call me in the morning. I was just given a reference number
that will correlate with tomorrow's phone call, and we'll just pick it up from there, and help the client to get this covered by the homeowner's insurance policy.
We were estimating maybe Friday, based on some receipts that we found, a letter that was left. It was kind of an observation of the scene. I think they were thinking sometime Friday night, early Saturday morning.
Onto the springs. Like it kept traveling down the bed once it got to the springs.
Obviously, it must have been sloping that direction. Yeah, because once it got down under, yeah, it went downstream. So let's bring it right here. And we'll come along straight up. Some of these coil wires can be really hard to cut through. So I like this design because it gives us a ability to not have to cut the actual coil itself. They're finding when it hits the metal, it seems to travel further than what it actually was on the foam and in this material here. So we're kind of expanded our cut a little bit down on the springs.
You're free.
The way that foam's sitting, if that wasn't, kind of part of the plan in case something didn't go quite right, you get 911 or something. It's kind of odd that the phone's sitting right there.
Yeah, might be safe.
No, I don't think it made it past that last layer there, so I guess we'll try to bring it out cut it from up here, Ricky, and see. But you got a little bit rough.
Oh, there's a little bit more.
Look at that. Layers and layers to this mattress, huh? You're all clear, folks.
Do you ever have trouble finding indication on like white or lighter colored fabrics?
Well, sometimes that and the way the lighting is, when you're on that type of fabric, you really got to, that's why a lot of times we're looking at different angles and trying to get different lighting on it, just to be sure. But typically you can kind of tell, like if you notice right there, we're getting near the bottom and it's a little bit of shaking going on, so there's a little foam that's just happening naturally. Yeah, I'm not sure what all type of fluid this is, but it's very sticky, and I noticed he has vomited over here and was in the process of an overdose, so I think we're going to go ahead and treat this floor and use the extractor to make sure. It's extremely sticky and not sure what we got going on, but I'm sure it's some type of vomit or something in the saliva or something.
Do you think that's vomit?
No, if it is, it's awful strange looking vomit, but it's definitely, it's definitely something odd, and I don't know, if some of this stuff was perhaps mixed, and they were drinking it, and that was, coming back up.
There's the vodka over there too. I wonder if they mix that with the prescription. Or...
I mean, there's something in here. Of course, on my respirator, I can't smell, but we'll try to get a whiff of that stuff, see if it's...
So make sure to waft it, don't sniff. Chemistry rule.
We gotta put these in the black bag, but I want them to check that out before you throw it away. That has definitely something to do with what's going on in here.
Right.
I smelled it.
Oh, what's it smell like?
Be real cautious smelling it though.
Oh gosh, okay.
All right, well here we are. So we just finished up the bio cleanup here at this house. Pretty interesting scenario. I mean, he didn't know the people obviously, but kind of a husband and wife scenario, or actually life partners. I'm not sure what it was, but they really must have been amazing people. This house is impeccable. Everything right down to the medicine cabinet. Everything in there is exactly 1 inch apart, and the garage is organized to the hilt. I mean, Chris is super organized. This is over the top. So
it is. I was impressed.
they must have been really amazing people.
Yeah. We've seen there's a photo in there of them, and they're just a beautiful, beautiful couple. This is very unfortunate, but we can't feel their pain, and they obviously, just couldn't live with it anymore, and didn't want to live without each other. So this was the way they decided to leave this earth. So.
I mean, something. First time we've ever run across it. There was I believe, a concoction that was put together in a liquid form. So what we found in the master bathroom was a lot of, I'm going to say, regurgitated, whatever this concoction was, and it must have been maybe spitting it all over the floor, coughing it out or something, and so we opened it up and smelled. Well, I opened it up and smelled. I made that mistake, and and I've heard a lot about things that people can, homemade deals, and I really believe this might have been it. Like I said, there could have been some antifreeze in there. There could have been, obviously there were pills mixed in. There was a number of different things.
There's that bottle of vodka right next to it.
And a bottle of vodka.
That was...
You could almost, when we were standing in there, you could almost kind of live what that must have been like, standing there watching. Just absolutely horrible. So it wasn't pleasant.
Yeah, I was gonna say it had to be incredibly painful to go through that.
Pretty contained. Other than that, you could tell it was planned. By the towels, the way things were positioned. Very sad, very unfortunate. It's been really nice people.
Yeah, they're gonna be missed. That's for sure.
And neighbors loved them.
So it's always interesting, trying to balance everybody's emotion, and somebody usually kind of steps up, and interesting enough to me, it seemed to be the sister really kind of stepped up and wasn't afraid to go in there, and the nieces kind of hung back a little bit and didn't want to go in there and everything. So balancing all three dynamics sometimes was a little hard. They're all just trying to find their place in a situation like this, and trying to be helpful but not overstepping boundaries, but it was very respectful. So we got it done.
Yeah, so we'll be back up tomorrow night. We have the ozone machine running, and we will sign off. See you all later. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
Thanks for watching, guys. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and ring that bell to be notified of the next episode.
For more information, visit any of our locations.
It's a vegetable, but it provides no nourishment. It was a native cure long before it became a known carcinogen. The first president of the United States, George Washington.
Yeah, but I've been thinking through a lot lately. Like, just yesterday, I was reminiscing about the lamest possible presents. Fertility?
Hey y'all, Scott here. You know, I've been on a pretty good streak this year of not having any major injuries. But I still have a balance up to my hospital gift card, so it's just a little shovel to the head.
Nothing beats learning your relatives don't know a single thing about you by getting a gift card.
Oh, I got you a gas card because I happen to notice that you seem to love to drive to work every day.
We all enter that phase when we become hard to shop for, which in reality means nobody loves you enough to think critically for a second. I've been told I'm hard to shop for. How? My hobby couldn't be more blatant. I just don't know what to get him! Jeans. As a 24-year-old guy, being told I'm hard to shop for just means I know you don't like sports, so I bought you Axe body spray. Like, come on, you can't play this on a ColecoVision. See, but I did this to myself. After years of actual presence as a child, I entered my apathetic phase because I thought I was really fucking cool. I mustn't dare tell my family I like video games. I don't want them to look at me like some kind of nerd. So I generally kept to myself about my sheer interest in video games. I was watching gameplay of New Super Mario Bros. Wii online, and when my dad came in, I immediately hid the window and looked up porn. But when do you get the teenager who refuses to tell you about their actual interests? Gift cards! Buy your own present, you fucking creep. Oh, these are the thing to get if you're terrified of telling people what you really want for Christmas. Very interesting phenomenon. The gift card is seemingly a psychological trick, one where the gift giver feels like they actually bought the gift givee a gift, when in reality, you severely limited their options. Just give them cash. Instead, you're telling them, I don't want you to pay your bills, I want you to go to Fazoli's. Hey, I'm guilty of it too, both wanting gift cards and giving them. Just regular cash is more useful, but a gift card gets your mind going as to what you could buy with it. Being more limited forces you to think outside the box, to treat yourself with the money rather than just pocket the cash and use it on a toll booth or something. Which, as a teenage boy, a popular gift card to get me was of the gaming variety. Gift cards and gaming are all over the place, and most notably when it comes to digital storefronts. A Wii Points card, your ticket to cruising through the Wii Shop channel to buy some old school classics or get ripped off for some WiiWare game. But did you ever realize just how wasteful the packaging for this was originally? Like, it's a card. Why do you not only need it in a paper sleeve, but surrounded by bulletproof plastic? When the rhinos go extinct, we know who to blame. I will never get over the trend of fake currency during this era. Wii Points, I will always understand. Just remove the decimal from the dollar amount, you got yourself a Wii Points to USD conversion tool. Microsoft Points freak me out. How does this work? These old digital store card designs have so much more charm than they do now. Which is the opposite of what went on with Nintendo. Look at the Xbox 360 points card you could buy. Like, if you were a kid, there's always something new to look at and read on the car ride home. I was like, this upcoming generation is oh, they didn't get shapes on their Xbox card. But Nintendo, the inverse happened. The old school Wii Shop channel cards were unbelievably bland. Watch out behind you, there's a happy couple playing Wario's Woods. Later, they released Nintendo DSi Shop channel cards before combining them to be Nintendo Points cards, then Nintendo eShop cards for the 3DS, Wii U, and now we get cards with characters' faces on them, which this is far more appealing. I mean, it's a little messed up how Nintendo is ranking their characters' worth. Donkey Kong is $99. Is that his fixed rate? They have a gift card for every amount over at Nintendo. How many of you bought the $5 one? I really had an itch for Bouncy Bob and Bouncy Bob 4 more times. But you know what was the coolest thing about gift cards for a while? What GameStop did with them. They sold exclusive gift card holding tins based on game consoles, which I always found adorable. Apparently nobody else did. These were pennied out. This Wii tin, I mean, if it didn't actually sell for a penny, that's a problem with society, not the tin. This is really cool. It makes it so you have something to actually open, like a present! Then you have a cool little collectible to put on your shelf afterwards. The gift card is nestled in here. Okay, that just looks kind of gross. I think the Nintendo DS Lite tin steals the show, though. You open it up and it shows screenshots from Phantom Hourglass and fake little buttons. This is really in depth for such a superfluous item. Not all of them can be winners, though. The Wii U gamepad gift card tin, I might as well just give your son this. It's just a regular tin with a Wii U gamepad design printed onto it. Not nearly as cool as the others here, but it's at least a neat enough design. The other tins do take some liberties with some dimensions, while the gamepad is fairly true to form. Like, look at those areolas! And God bless Nintendo for having system designs that work as gift card tins. Because without them, we're f***ed. The Xbox One X gift card tin. Now, you may be saying, well, Scott, this is supposed to be a miniature version of the console's box, because everybody remembers the Xbox One X box. Iconic moments in gaming! Outside of the tins, there are a few other cool things done with gift cards. One I remember was the Photos with Mario collection of Nintendo eShop cards for the 3DS. These would double as not only eShop cards, but AR cards you could use with a free downloadable 3DS application. You could pose and play around with some Mario models. It was a really cool inclusion that Nintendo never needed to do. Like, think about it. This was one of the lower points in the company's history, with the Wii U's failure and right after having to cut the 3DS's price point. So, what does Nintendo do? The exact opposite of making money. These cost the exact same as any other eShop card. So, you'd be a fool not to get the Photos with Mario edition. You idiot! So it's like Nintendo put that much more effort into selling eShop cards and made no extra money off of it, but hey, I'm sure they sold a few more eShop cards this way. I can't imagine a ton, but it was a cool little thing to collect. Though AR cards on the 3DS aren't anything special, they're printed on regular paper, so you can just bring up the image on your phone and it has the same effect in the 3DS app. They did versions of this for Animal Crossing and Pikmin as well, though those didn't release in North America. I guess they know we're just more into not deals over here. Well, these days, gift cards aren't as fun. Look at the ones on display right now. We have the in-game currency gift cards. If you know all your son wants his Madden points, you could ask for anything this Christmas. So you did. Oh man, a Fortnite gift card? That's a weird way to spell Roblox. And that's a weird way to spell Roblox. The game-specific ones, cards that give you the codes to specific games, which often aren't on the cards themselves. They get printed on your receipt upon purchase, which, what's the point of the card when you have to include the receipt? Just buy $60 worth of store credit. You ever wonder how they choose which games to offer as digital copy cards? Like, think about it. They up a tree for this. Then of course we have the normal everyday store cards, which make the most sense to me. I don't have much of a reason at all to buy gift cards for myself anymore, as when you get to a certain age, you just use your credit card on these services, unless you're really paranoid. But man, these were so much more fun. Now it's like, oh great, ActRaiser Renaissance came out. Let me waste my money on it. With only a $20 gift card, you had to really think it through. It made every purchase on the Wii Shop channel or Xbox Live Arcade that much more exciting. This was your choice. Many times I go for as many games as possible. I could get 4 NES games for 2,000 Wii points, or 2 Nintendo 64 games, or a few WiiWare titles. And being limited made each purchase that much more special. It was so much fun to pick these up at the store and excitingly rush to the console to input the code and browse for hours figuring out what to buy. Of course now, I can buy whatever I want, damn it. Watch this. You think somebody happy could do that? But sometimes, less is more. It really makes you appreciate the little things as a kid. While there were limitations, it made you appreciate the smallest things. Gaming gift cards were a joy to get back then. Now it's like, come on, you didn't just know I wanted Sackboy? But even though they're not as exciting or useful to me now, I will always treasure the thought of getting a Microsoft Points card. And the dread that came with converting it.
I think I finally figured out the formula. So 1,600 Microsoft points equals solve for V-Bucks. What the f is that?
That'll help me with your sessions moving forward. Thanks for recounting your trauma with me.
I was talking about gaming gift cards.
Yeah.
Did all the money go into giving the thumbsticks tire tracks? Controllers can be expensive. Sure, you can probably make it by with just the one that came bundled with your console, but what if you want to play a local multiplayer game, or what if your controller breaks for some reason? You're gonna need an extra controller, and the official ones, those can be pricey. But you always have other options.
They give these away with car stereos.
Third-party controllers. Controllers not made by the company who makes the console. You never know what you're gonna get with these things. Since they're made by a company that had nothing to do with the actual console, they don't have to abide by any rules, designs, or legal restrictions, nothing. Now, why would you get a third-party controller instead of a first-party one? Well, I can think of
Yeah, but I've been thinking through a lot lately. Like, just yesterday,
Henshin a go-go, baby. What's good, guys? Yoku here, and today I want to talk to you guys about the meta-analysis, or rather I want to give you a meta-analysis on version 1.4 coming from 1.3, because a lot of y'all yesterday had some thoughts and opinions that I love. We got to discuss some things about the meta, about the tier list, about the game, and I want to break that down in a more concise manner, but I want to pick and choose some things. I don't want to talk about the entire roster of characters because it's way too much. So let's break down some of the major changes that I think affected 1.4. Now, in the previous Memory of Chaos, we did have the particular buff, which I believe was disassociation, being able to attack or stack something against the enemies, and then you randomly get that freeze that is super helpful for trying to clear Memory of Chaos, or trying to clear any floor for that matter within Memory of Chaos. Right now in version 1.4, we do have a different Memory of Chaos stack, and this is going to be the memory imprint. And what this particular turbulence does is anytime you attack an enemy target, whether they be elite level or higher, you are going to be able to stack this memory imprint on them, and then enemies around them, or surrounding enemies as to say, will receive 30% of that original damage towards whatever's going on. Now this of course is going to help have Topaz look or feel like she is doing blast damage, and you're stacking whatever Topaz does to that main target while still being able to do a little bit more damage that's the original damage to the surrounding enemies, and it makes her even better. Now if we look at this, and we're looking at the particular stats over here on Pridewind to show off some of the characters that we have right now being used inside of MOC 10, and I believe this is going to be for 1.1 or 1.4, so it should be currently updated. You can see that Fushwin, of course, is going to be rising to the top. I'll explain why. You see Silverwolf going down. I'll explain why. You see Locha having a little bit of a drop down. Not anything because Locha is bad or anything like that. It just is what it is. Jingliu's here. She's here to stay. Zila had a tremendous drop. I'll explain why. And then you have Blade, Biber to Lune, Kafka, and of course Jing Yuan. You see a lot more people trying to use Himiko. There's a good reason for that. And then of course Bronya is always going to be Bronya. Now when it comes to your 4-star characters, obviously Pela's up there. You see Asta up there, similar to why you're going to see Himiko up there. You're going to see Sampo. You're going to see Fire Trailblazer. You're going to see Yukong a little bit. I'm surprised about Yukong actually, but that might explain the double DPS thing that I've been trying to push for a little bit. QQ going up because Zila's going down. Not in the tier, not in the tier. I don't, please don't think that. Not in the tier list at all. Lastly, you'll see that Hook is having a little bit of going up as well. So let me go over that with using their tier list here. And we went over this in the previous video where I broke down some of the criteria a little bit. I'm just going to show it here for those that maybe haven't seen that video, or you haven't looked at Pridewind. This isn't a tier list video, mind you. I just want to, I'm showing you guys that so that we could talk about this. And yes, a lot of you were, not a lot, a few of you were trying to mention like I didn't click over on Blast and AoE. I technically did. You probably just didn't see me clicking things, but it didn't matter for my argument at hand. I understand that blast damage is for whatever, AoE is going to be for whatever, and then single target is for whatever, and all of these things will be changing. I'm more so talking about this character or these characters in an overall or general sense, not whether or not they're doing something based on single target or doing something based on blast target, which I'm pretty positive nothing changes from what I said yesterday. That being said, we can actually look at a lot of these characters here and see the placements. Lune and Jingliu, of course, are going to be up there, and they're fine. What I really want to look at here is Topaz and the surrounding characters pertaining to Topaz. Is Topaz being overhyped right now from, like, you know, creators like me? Personally, I don't think so. I think Topaz is very strong. I think she's future proof, at least for now, and she's got really solid damage in the current version of the game. I think she's great. I think she's a character that's outputting a tremendous amount of utility, if you will, and allowing different characters to be placed on multiple teams. You've seen a lot of people trying with Jing Yuan and Topaz. You've seen more teams popping up with Kafka and Topaz, which is something that I mentioned in my guide. You guys have been seeing triple fire, so Asta, Topaz, and Himiko. Or if you're running something with super fast characters, you're going to start seeing Gwenaifen, Topaz, and Himiko, or replace Himiko with Asta. I don't think that's the best thing to do, but you could do it, right? You're going to see these triple fire comps. You're going to see things with Bronya included inside of Topaz. You're going to see things with Pela with Topaz. Topaz just opens the window for a lot of characters to be able to do pretty much anything that they would want to do in regards to building the team. You are no longer glued to a hyper carry type of team comp, which we've seen, or rather had, since the dawn of time when it comes to Star Rail. I do, however, think Topaz is being undervalued. I can see her over here in the debuffer side, which I don't agree with at all. Not to say that she's not a debuffer, but it's more along the lines of that Topaz is both. She's right over here in Zila's territory in terms of S tier or E6 QQ, and I think Topaz sits right there. And again, she does damage, and she's enabling more characters to be placed in different scenarios. Something that I want to go over is probably going to be Kafka, which inherently goes over Genuine. And quite frankly, I know you guys hate it. Well, not all of you guys are kind of coming around, but I don't think these two are in the same ballpark at all. I cannot agree with that in the slightest. But Topaz is a great pickup right now in the current form of the meta. She's great. I see a lot of people undervaluing her. I think people are, I don't even want to say misunderstanding or misinterpreting this character. I think she's just not a character that a lot of people wanted, being that she was a new hunt class character, limited edition or limited banner. She's fire, and they're putting her in the same territory as Zila. Why doesn't she do Zila levels of damage as quickly as she does? Which isn't necessarily true, but I think it's just a character that people wanted something else out of her. It wasn't that, and so because of that reason, they're pushing Topaz down. Not Prywin. Prywin's not pushing them down. I mean that a lot of players are just simply, you know, skip, hard skip, whatever. When I don't think that's the case at all. I think she's great where she is right now. Speaking of Zila though, is Zila still top tier? I do believe Zila is still a top tier character, and sometimes I'm willing to put Zila in S+ tier. If we come over to look at what's happening inside of Memory of Chaos, you can see all of these different things that are applied to what's going on. And a big part of Memory of Chaos is who is weak to what. Now, Zila's big thing is that she don't care if you're weak to Quantum. She doesn't care if you're weak to Ice or Imaginary. If you can, of course, if you have Silver Wolf, that changes things, but Zila being able to penetrate and do whatever she wants anyway adds a lot more value to this character. So some people might still be trying to decide if they want Topaz or Zila, and it really just comes down to who you value more, who you think you're going to have more fun with. Zila being able to almost consistently, what is this, MOC stage 2, stage 1 has Quantum, stage 2 has Quantum, stage 3 has Quantum, 4 has Quantum. I don't think 5 has Quantum. And okay, so 5 and 6 don't have Quantum. 7 has Quantum. 8 does not have Quantum. 9 has Quantum, and then 10 has Quantum. So you're getting Zila out of 7 out of 10 different stages that you could use this character on. So in the long run of things, Quantum is always going to have something that's entirely weak to it. The Deer is always going to have a Quantum thing weak to it, and of course the True Sting, the Swarm itself, will always be weak to Quantum. So there's a lot of value placed inside of Zila as a character. And again, I do think she's still top tier. I think she's going to be top tier for a long time. Her resurgence ability is cracked. I don't want to call it broken anymore, but it is cracked. You keep building her, and if I'm not mistaken, if they create new relics or new planar ornaments or new light cones that she could abuse, that'll just enhance her even further. You get more Aeolans on her for those who are questioning whether or not to, you know, skipping Topaz, but you might already have Zila. Pick up E1 or E2, and then you're going to see a noticeable difference when it comes to the character's damage output. The last big character that I want to talk about would be Himiko. I know this is under the single target section. Even coming over to Blast or AoE, I don't believe Himiko is where she should be. I think Himiko at this current point in the game is a very misunderstood or undervalued character. I think this character is just severely underrated for what she allows different comps to happen, but that'll lead into a different conversation, which I guess we could probably talk about that, right? The dual DPS versus hyper carry comp meta. A lot of the players and what we
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. Hey, you guys keep the mid-roll ads out. You keep the sponsored spots out. You guys give me full control of this beast, and which makes it so much fun. Like, I'm loving this. I got vid ideas for years. But shut up. Where's my Shrek for the Game Boy? Sit still, you. Shrek, Fairy Tale Freak down, and we're gonna do this au naturel and just smash it straight out of a Game Boy. Best part of my setup is I can plug yours straight in. We can get... There we go. I hope this isn't too loud. It's hard to know. All right, hold on to your butts. It's down here. Oh, is there volume? There should be volume. 2001. Those were the days. Ah! I like how there's American and English. That one. Oh, Shrek's looking good. Shrek's looking real good. Shrek, I'm just telling you, mate, you're a full-blown creeper. Options. Oh, give me that easy. Oh, look! Donkey's spitting at me for picking easy. You know what? Stuff you. We're not gonna practice. We're just gonna jump straight in. All right, here we go. My champion. Shrek's looking good. He's looking real good. You can be the wolf. And there he is again. I'll be Shrek eventually. I gotta be Pinocchio. Oh, I'm fighting a wolf. A donkey's creeping me out. Whoa! Whoa! Ew! Ew! You can use your nose as an attack. Whoa! Get... You punch him. Ew! Like, he's like a rubber man. He's got extendo... Does he have to lie while he's fighting? Is that his thing? Oh, there's pits! But... Oh, no. Doesn't he have to tell lies to do, like, anything extension? Don't think about that too much. I'm just gonna spam attacks. I just have to win one. Here I come. I'm the wood boy. Yeah, come on. He's on the ropes. Yeah, I got him. Yeah! He does a little jig. Yay, I assaulted someone. Oh, I'm not writing that down, donkey. Ooh, it's getting spooky. Okay, I have to fight myself. This is just me every day. This is what a work day is for me. I just fight myself in the night while I just lie profusely. I am a good person. I am a good person. I am a good person. Dingus dungus. Oh! No! I forgot who I was. Again, this is just a normal day. I got him! Oh, I beat myself. I'm gonna turn it on and off because, I mean, I gotta be the Shrek. Oh, that's whose fault this is. This all sounds terrible. I mean, I know it's like Game Boy Color and this is like 01. This is old. Oh, this music is just... Here we go. Here we go. I can't wait to say. Oh, Shrek's looking absolutely horrifying. Oh, there he is. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. I'm just going to keep the here comes.